Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. One blue. One blue. Two. Street Fighter Alpha.
Yeah.
Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. One blue. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. One, two, Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Fighter Alpha. One blue. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha. One blue, two. One blue. Street Fighter Alpha.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Bogus Meat Factory. Hi guys. Sorry for the delay. Oh, I'm very tall. Yeah, my oldest, she sadly had to get up and had an emergency, so we had to all take care of it. So I'm glad to see all of you here. How's it going? Thank you, Audio Eric, for the Prime subscription. Oh my goodness, thank you, Hellgraft, for the 98 bits. Thank you so much. It's way too kind. Hi, everyone. Are you all ready for a Street Fighter Alpha CPU versus CPU tournament? This is a big deal. Big deal. Oh man, Praise is here. This is a big deal. Hosting from work. So good to see you. Mahito's ready. Audio Eric is ready. Hellgraft's ready. Elkin Spencer's ready. It's so good to see you. Kakalacola. So good to see you, Kakalacola. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been, my friend? Alright, so let's talk really quick before we begin everything. Let's take a second, alright? Folks, this is a little bit of something we did. We started this sort of thing back in, like, I think February. We did a Ultra Street Fighter 2 tournament on the Switch, right? Psh, we're in a virtual bedroom. You're like, oh, it was a great waiting screen. I really liked it. Haha, you've been fooled. In reality, it is a virtual bedroom of my own design. The software is EMU VR. It allows you to make a virtual bedroom and uses RetroArch as emulation. It's fantastic software, and I highly recommend folks check it out because it's really worth it. It's really, really fun to play around in. And so you can have multiple systems running simultaneously. Simon says, can we see the end results of the first tournament so we can second guess all of our imminent choices? Absolutely, we will, Simon. Don't you worry. Naughty Mag's under the bed. Flake, how's it going? No, let's see. Nope, we can't get that far underneath. There might be some Cheetos or something under there, I think. But yeah, we've decked it out with some Street Fighter posters. Some good old Street Fighter Alpha posters. And so we started this thing back in February, and it was a blast. It was absolutely a ton of fun. And because we had dabbled in CPU versus CPU stuff with Super Baseball Simulator 1000, which is a SNES baseball game with anime powers, which was a lot of fun. And oh, Mnemonic Man, how's it going? Lost Wolf, hello! It's good to see you all. Welcome. So good to see you. We've got 15 minutes before, or 17 minutes technically, before the draft begins. So we'll do a little recap about what happened at the last tournament, as well as show you guys what we're going to be doing now. We'll be doing 3 rounds of stuff. It's going to be tons of fun. So what we do is we pit CPUs versus CPU. When 8:30 rolls around, we open it up. What I'll do is I'm literally going to be popping in the chat when it opens. You go to the Channel Point Redemption, and you select Endorse a Fighter. And that will allow you to then use channel points. It's 500 channel points, but you're here, so you're earning them already, which is great. And if you've already been a viewer of the stream, you probably have enough accumulated already. It's not much. It's only 500 points. And then there's only 10 slots open. 1 player per slot, 1 person per slot, which is every fighter in Street Fighter Alpha, based on how well that fighter does through the tournament, which is going to last 3 weeks. Every single Wednesday at 8 p.m. we do it, and then we'll do a little something extra, a little filler afterwards, because I wanted to extend at least through the month of August. And at the end, based on performance, you win prizes. There's some wild card stuff as well. Yeah, Praise. The redeem will go live when I start the draft. Yes, exactly, Praise. So what's going to happen is I'm going to type it in chat, and that's like the moment it hits. So that way, anybody who is watching who has better like connection, they don't have an advantage. The Sagat poster has the Emperor staring at your bed. Indeed, he watches you always. And so let's take a look. Let's take a second. Let's take a second, okay, to take a look at our current or our previous tournament and how things behaved previously. Let's take a look right now. Let's pull up the Street Fighter 2 sheet. Haha. So how it went last tournament was actually incredibly surprising. There was a lot of ups and downs in the tournament. A lot of people, characters that weren't doing well, that ended up doing phenomenally. Like, for instance, Zangief started off at the very beginning of the tournament 0-4. Lost his first 4 matches, and then ended up winning all of his matches afterwards. Sakura, it's good to see you. Congratulations on beating Tomb Raider Legend. Simon says, so you'll be showing off everything you learned about commentating from watching sumo tournaments? Indeed, indeed. The big winner, of course, was M. Bison at 13-3, Vega 12-4. But here's the thing, right? There are some wild card awards that we give to folks. For instance, the losingest person, T-Hawk 1 and 13. They got a little something for being the losingest. Everybody was still rooting for Mr. Thomas Hawk. But sadly, he was doing pretty bad. And then folks like Ken, 6 and 9. But guess who Ken beat? Ken beat Vega and Bison, Zangief. Like, this guy who did really poorly beat the top fighters. So they got the disruptive award. If there's a disruptive presence, there might be a disruptive presence award again. So we'll see how it goes, depending on how the tournament does. Now, if you see, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at our current sheet. You don't want to see how the donuts are made. This is how we have it currently set up, right? We have our 10 fighters: Ryu, Chun-Li, Charlie, Ken, Guy, Birdie, Saddam, Sodom, Adon, Rose, and Sagat. Seahawks' only proof of victory was versus Sagat. It's true, Simon. That was a delight. We were very excited. That was like the most excited we've ever been for poor Thomas Hawk. He couldn't get a win anywhere, but he got a win against Sagat, and everybody was very excited. So was I. And so it's 9 rounds of fights, 5 fights in a round, and we will be doing 3 sets tonight, 3 sets next week, and the final 3 the week after that. Praise says Alpha 2 has the greatest of all-time cast, but this game is also so very awesome. Well, Praise, don't worry. Alpha 2 will be on the list for the next one. Don't worry. Simon says everyone asterisk was excited, except for Simon, who sponsored Sagat. Sagat did not do very well either in the tournament, but will this be the time? Wilco says Thomas Xavier Hawk, creator of Rega Man. It's true. Will Sagat be better this time? Here's the thing. You want my insider talk here. They're all really good. The AI in this game is absolutely fantastic. Let's do a little pre-stream setup too. Gotta get everything all nice and set up. So we have to set up. You have to do this like every time. Versus, oops, nope, wrong buttons. Hold on. Shoot, we have to do a full reset. Full reset. Like you can't get out of versus mode. It's a pain in the butt. I'm gonna put my Bokazoids where my mouth is. Don't need any wooden Bokazoids. That character select music is so fantastic. We gotta set up that it is CPU versus CPU, which is surprising. If you, by the way, have any CPU versus CPU fighters, or any CPU versus CPU games, DM me. Go on our Discord. Go to those places. Hold on, speaking of which. Hold on. I gotta get our, 1 second. Blink. There's a whole lot of process here. I'm totally not prepared, even though I spent like literally all day preparing. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah! Bam. He should be back. The bot should be running again, up and running and working now properly. Fingers crossed that's actually the case. So let's start. We're not starting yet. Don't worry. We're just getting things set up now for the settings because it's a process. We go into options. We're keeping the difficulty medium because if you put it all the way on hard, there's one character who dominates dramatically. I ran a whole plethora of settings to make sure that everything worked properly. And it took a lot of work and effort. So we have computers on both sides. We're putting damage to low because with Street Fighter Alpha, damage is super high. And it's always a major pain in the butt. Now, what's great about this is that we can also save our data on the win-loss ratios in the game, so you also get that insight, which is really interesting. Hellgraph says it's been a while since I gambled on some CPU conflicts. But yeah, if you guys do have any CPU versus CPU games that you know of or aware of, please let me know, because I will absolutely do that stuff. Praise, you can DM me on Twitch, you can DM me on Twitter, you can hit me up on Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to do so. It is a very wonderful place full of wonderful, awesome people. And we love to just shoot the breeze and enthuse about games in general. It's a great place to be. Oh my goodness. Oh, Graf, thank you so much. It's so kind of you to throw down a gift sub. That's very nice of you. Thank you. But yeah, we will be doing more of these, of course. Whether there's prizes involved or not, that all kind of depends on my current budget of things I save up for this stuff. And so it's a process. But again, like we did last year, one of the prizes is going to be a print from the Renaissance. He's this delightful streamer who also does paintings and artwork that are based on iconic video game scenes. And winners can earn themselves a free print of one of his works, as well as other little things like copies of some zines and things like this, or some indie games. Fun stuff. Don't worry. Lost will finish Enchanter. Nice! Dude, I'm so glad. Was that fun? Elkin subscribed with Prime. Thank you, my friend. You're too kind. Lost, that is so great. Enchanter is such a great and complicated class that I love very, very much. And I'm very glad that you enjoyed it. I gotta ask you this one question, though, Lost. Real quick question. Did you do any minor illusions during that process? Oh, this is Reservoir Frogs! That's a great game, by the way. Wait! I'm thinking... My god, my brain. I have a terrible brain right now. I'm like, oh yeah, you finished it and you got to max level in EverQuest. What is wrong with me? How was the text adventure, Enchanter? You can see where my brain is right now. Spell System is a cool idea. Enchanter is probably one of the best text adventure games to start with, right? I feel like, because it's a fantastic introduction, and it provides all the cool things that I find enjoyable with a Infocom text adventure game, with some really great twists. And it has a really fantastic time of giving you the right amount of hints, right? A way of implementing hints that are interesting and engaging. It was a wild ride. So yeah, I really thoroughly enjoyed it. We're 7 minutes away, folks. Buckle up. Oh my goodness. Flake's throwing down the bits. Please, oh please explain the Sega Saturn in your emulated bedroom. Okay, Flake, this is the virtual bedroom. It's a software called EmuVR. You get to customize it as you like. It uses RetroArch for its emulation. I tested it thoroughly with the Saturn to make sure that everything worked properly. You get to decorate it with posters and like decorate the bed and the ceiling and all this really cool stuff. And what's really fantastic is this. This is wild. I want you to see this. Oh, we have a height train. All right, nice. Thank you guys. That's very kind of you. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see how it simulates the red, green, and blue grill patterns? It simulates it realistically. Look at this. Look at the greens versus the blue blue outline of the green lettering. The white. Holy crap. Elkin's gifting us something? Dude, you're far too kind, my friend. Elkin, I have a story for you. It's too kind. Love you too, buddy. My wife is in the office sitting at the computer, and a message pops up on Steam. And it's, I love you. And it's from you. And she comes to me, and she's like, why are you getting messages from somebody saying they love you? And I'm like, I don't know. So I go and I check. I'm like, oh no, that's just Elkin. He's a teacher. He's from North Carolina. He's a good friend from the retro community. And she's like, so why is he saying he loves you? It's like, because he's a great guy. He's a good friend. He's an awesome person. Like, you can say you love somebody without loving somebody. It's not a physical relationship. And she's like, okay. Because I do love you. I know. I told her this. I didn't say I love you back. Elkin, I love you back. But she was very concerned. Wilco, I love you too. I focus you, love. But yeah, that was very funny. We're 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away from from this thing. But yeah, check out EMU VR. It's worth it. It's so cool because it does everything. It does everything. You can have different types of TVs, and they behave differently, of course, based on that. You get to plug the systems in. They don't have the Saturn, technically, but I customize the art on the cartridge. It's got the Street Fighter Zero mark. Let's love. Yeah, love all around, man. And look at the art. Look at this stuff. Look at this. The Chun-Li art. The Sagat art. It's so beautiful. It's just art at its prime. Oh, Sodom. Who are the people you're all rooting for? Or are you guys going to keep it all close to your chest on who you... Now, look, we only have 10 slots. Okay? We only have 10 slots. So somebody may miss out. But I promise you there'll be more opportunities in the future. And so you don't have to worry. You still can also... The beauty of this is we also bet on the matches. Using channel points. Friendly bets of Buckazoids. It's so much fun. You just get invested. You get invested. And we look at the numbers, we look at the records, we see how it's going. And just, the art is so good. Wilco says Rosen Ken, Sakura says Thunder Thighs. Oh, see, there's some competition. I know some people who are interested in some of these characters. I know what's up. I can't show my hand. I'm the one who's done all of the research. I have simulated so many matches and even tested like handicaps and to make sure like, oh, what's the best way to do this? Should I heavily handicap people so that their health is more or less? It doesn't really work. I found that the handicap system doesn't even work right. Oh no! Well, Lost Wolf, if you do want to participate, it starts in 2 minutes. If you want to, wait 2 minutes, but if not, no big deal. Get some rest. It's always good to see you. You could show your hands, just gotta lift them up. Like that. See, there I showed my hands. It's a pleasure, Lost Wolf. Please tell me more. If you ever want to, just DM me on Twitch or whatever you wanna talk to me on. Talk to me about Enchanter, because I want to enthuse. I want to hear more of your thoughts. I have so many things. So many questions. Simon says, my dinner's coming up in 2 minutes. Get ready. Get ready. We're so freaking close. I can taste it. Everyone else gets to walk away, and I'm here for it. I know, right? Have a good night, Lost Wolf. Everyone say goodbye, Lost Wolf. Oh my gosh, folks. Oh, we hit a hype train level 2, by the way. That's very nice of you guys. You guys are all too nice. I'm so excited for this. This is a thing that I look forward to every year. Like the most. This is the thing. I don't want to overstep the bounds of a CPU versus CPU tournament. And I also have to find like the right CPU versus CPU, because there's some instances where it's just not interesting. But there's ways that you can spin it to make it interesting. And for me, there has been like anticipation for when I was going to do another one. Big Mikey Ocho. Hey, Big Mikey Ocho, I know you've been going through a lot of crazy stuff right now. I hope everything's going okay, and I'm here for you. Support. Everyone give lots of love to Big Mikey Ocho. So many things are going on, and I completely and 100% relate. Oh, life is crazy right now. All right. 1 minute. Okay, here we go. I'm going to type in chat. The draft is now open. We're waiting. And there you go. The draft is now open. Praise in out the gate. Sponsoring a fighter. Flake, you gotta redeem your points. You gotta redeem the points. If you redeem the points, Flake, I will honor it. There we go.
To humor.
To humor. Sakura redeems to humor. Was that the right one? Is that what you intended, Sakura? All right, let's get into our...
To humor.
Want some ride?
Want some ride? Of course
you do.
Okay. The first person in the draft, praise the sun. Praise who you picking. Charlie. Praise gets Charlie. Praise the sun. Turning the size of this down dramatically. Boink. Boink. Bam. Alright. Combat King is here. Uh-oh. I bet he has some insider knowledge. Oh no, did he redeem? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Next up, Flake was a little late, but I'm going to give it to Flake because he really wants Rose. He has been like, please give me Rose, please. He did redeem his points. He's just very, I have to give it to him. I have to, because he's going to kill me if I don't. Flake gets Rose. Next up is Elkin Fencer. Elkin, who do you want? Who do you want, Elkin? Chun-Li. Elkin wants Chun-Li. Oh my gosh. I also did not know what I was doing. It's okay. It's okay. You did get your points in time. Wilco, who do you want? You're next. Who do you draft, Wilco? Sakura says, oh no! Sakura wanted it. Ken. Oh, it's a good choice, Wilco. Alright, next in the draft. Who do we got? Sakura. Wait, no. Sakura's after that. Simon, you're next. Simon, who is your person? Simon, you're next. You redeem next. Who's it? Who's it gonna be? I have a phone that's freezing up is what I have. Oh, no! TKK! Oh, did you do Humor instead of Dorsa Fighter? Simon says Sagat. Okay, hold on. Who do we got next? All right. Making sure I'm getting it. Sakura, you're next. Sakura, you are next. Simon, I think that Sagat's a good choice. Mnemonic gotta redeem a fighter. There might be some spaces open still. Sakura picks Birdie. Good choice, Sakura. Oops. Simon, duh. Simon. Birdie's a big punk. Alright, next up after Sakura is... Big Mikey Ocho. Who do you got, Big Mikey Ocho? You're gonna love them, Sakura. They're fantastic. They're from Street Fighter 1. The original Street Fighter 1. Big Mikey Ocho, who you picking? Guy. Big Mikey. Let's shrink you down just a tad bit. My joke put me out of order in redeeming. I know, Sakura. Let's see. Next up after Big Mikey Ocho, C-Small. What you got, C-Small? Who you picking? C-Small is going to pick in the draft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th. Nobody has picked Ryu yet? Are you picking Ryu, C-Small? Birdie's an interesting character. He's a grappler. C-Small's picking Ryu. C-Small. Next in the draft, 9th in the draft. Hellgraph. Hellgraph, who you picking? Let's go. No Zangief. Nope, not in Street Fighter Alpha. You got Sodom or Adon. That's your picks right now. One of the two. Sodom is he's a bit of a grappler. He's got himself a command grab. He's really good. He's a great fighter. So is Adon. Adon is super quick. He's a Muay Thai fighter. He is very different than Sagat, though. Sodom is Samurai with Sai, but grappling a bit. Yeah. And Adon is Muay Thai with a bunch of, like, quickie knees. He does a lot of knees. It's great. And kicks. Crazy, deceptive, and mobile. Exactly. Go with Sodom. All right. Hellgraph. Last but not least, Mnemonic Man. The last fighter sponsored. The last pick. Oh, sorry. I picked the wrong one. Sorry. Whoop. I'm getting that mixed up. Hellgraph. Bam. And then Mnemonic Man. Wow. I cannot spell. Whoop. And I'm going to make that a little smaller. Bam. So, to give you guys a little bit of recap here. Picking up Ryu is C-Small. Chun-Li is Elkin. Charlie, Praise the Sun. Ken, sponsored by Wilco. Guy, sponsored by Big Mikey Ocho. Birdie, sponsored by Sakura. Sodom, sponsored by Hellgraph. Adon, sponsored by Mnemonic Man. Rose, sponsored by Flake. And Sagat, sponsored by Simon. Tony Jaa is a good comparison, Simon. Sakura says we need a Street Fighter Alpha X Marvel so we can have Sodom versus Gomorrah. There you go. Now you're thinking. So, I think it's time. Shall we play a game? Get your dinner, Simon. The first fight. Excuse me. The first fight. Let's get everything lined up. Let's get our match going. Versus is, what do we got? It is Chun-Li versus Ryu. So, predictions. Do slash predict. Slash prediction. Who's gonna win? Chun-Li or Ryu? You got 2 minutes. Prediction starts now. Chun-Li is in the player 1 spot. Ryu in the player 2 spot. Sakura still cheer for Thunder Thighs. It's worth it. It's worth it. This is a good combination here, and we don't know yet. Again, we have to get a feel for the AI, because the AI, they have personality. They have tactics and behaviors that are very distinctive for each character, and how those work against other characters is a very interesting combination. Sakura's like, yep, Chun-Li was ninja. Just a couple spaces behind Sakura, just right next behind you. But it's a fantastic character. Again, in this situation, all of the AIs are very solid. There's not, like in the last one, Vega and Bison and Zangief like really took the cake. And we're just far and away leagues ahead of other characters. In this instance, everybody is pretty even, with a few exceptions, but even then, it's up in the air. It's very up in the air. Simon says money goes to Chun-Li. Everybody's believing in Chun-Li, no one's believing in Ryu. This is surprising. Sakura says, if I hadn't done the humor, but I thought it was funny. Sakura held a grudge for many years. All's fair in love and war and waifus. Like, not many people are believing in Ryu right now. I believe in Ryu. He's the poster child. 3 people puts him just a couple points down. But in reality, look, if those people win, think of all the channel points they're going to win. Think of all the channel points they're going to win. 3,000 amongst them all. They're just putting a couple points down. If you've never been to the stream before, if you have never done this, just put a couple in. All right, it's time. Okay, just making sure everything is correct. And then... All right, and we go to player 1 stage. There we go. Helgar says, I literally missed it by a second. Oh, the next fight. We got plenty of fights coming up. Don't you worry. Turn the leg down just a tad.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, here we go. He's making it easy right now. Throwing down some stuff. He's doing some sweeps. They do combos in this one, man. They do combos. They know what's up. They didn't do that nonsense in Street Fighter 2. Ryu's got a good start right now. Throwing fireballs over the place. She's getting flippy-dippy. We love the flippy-dippies. Right? She's got her aerial dominance. Getting some major damage in. Jumping around. Getting over the Hadokens. They have air blocks in this one in comparison to Street Fighter 2, which is a major game changer. The ability to block in the air is tremendous. Oh, dude, she went through the fireball, but then he just whacked her right out of her super. They can build up 3 levels of meter, and they can upgrade their supers to a variety of different levels of power. Major changes. There's also custom combos that they can do, which is something crazy, but I've never seen it. Hurricane Kick Finisher! A super finisher for Ryu on round 1. What a way to start. It's got the S-Star. I love the S-Star. That's a super finisher. Round 1 goes to Ryu, but it was a close fight all around. Katsu'd out of the super. Wow, I know, that was hella nice praise. Okay, there we go. Chun-Li's getting some momentum now, throwing in the grabs here. She's changing up her tactics. She's starting to get a feel for Ryu's behavior and accommodating necessary. She's doing her flips. She's doing her dips. Aerial blocking the fireballs. She's got max right now. She's up for a good super. If she hits this, it's big. She can get a good super in. The problem is, if she does her fireball super, it's so low range. It's one of the worst supers in the game. The range is minuscule. Oh, he throws her at close range. Anything. Oh, she teched out of it. But the aerial Tatsu. You wins the fight. Just as a special finisher. You all didn't believe. You all didn't believe. Let's dole out our points. Oh my goodness. Those folks who put in chump change for Ryu have just made their money in spades. Lots of money lost. Lots of money lost. Pass the popcorn. I'll send the Bitcoin to your wallet. Thank you, Flake. Thank you. We totally fixed that match. Tatsumaki Sepikaku! I just heard is a click. The average Ryu enjoyer is just a better class of person. Sakura says, I have over 230,000 left I can spend. Just spend it all. Oops, continue. Alright, so we're putting that in as a win for Ryu against Chun-Li. We just giving him the green, giving her what we like to call the red. And that's a win for Ryu. That's a loss for Chun-Li. Next fight in the round is our number 3 versus our number 10. Simon, you better be here. Young says, I'm the Twitch police. This is a Gambling 10 raid. You can't take my Buckazoids, Capper. That bag of Cheetos is 30 years old. Another broken law. So the next fight is Charlie, sponsored by Praise the Sun, versus Sagat, sponsored by Simon. Simon, you better be here. I know you said your food is ready. Simon says, I'm here. Start the prediction. Who will win? And it is Charlie or Sagat. You have 2 minutes. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go. Here's the thing. These first rounds are the Wild West. Everybody thought Chun-Li would win. Chun-Li lost. It was a close match. It was a close match, but it was not enough. Charlie versus Sagat. Nash. Thank you, Wilco. Oh my gosh. I loved Charlie and Slater and Charlie Go Campin'. Or is that the one from Candy Mountain? Hey, Charlie. Charlie, let's go to Candy Mountain. Charlie. Okay. There we go. Bob Sagat versus Charlie Brown. Put my Bokazoids where my mouth is and my spicy black bean crunch wrap. Ooh, spicy black bean crunch wrap. Simon, that sounds delightful. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. That's what Sagat's saying right now. Hey, Charlie. Let's go to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain. Oh, this is a little more even. Everybody's a little split down the middle here. 50% on Charlie, 47% on Sagat right now. The biggest better is Charlie 2K with Flake. Simon, though, put down to 3,100 Buckazoids right now. For Sagat, he believes 7 voters in on Charlie, 5 for Sagat. It's for the tables have turned 51% for Sagat right now. I love it. You love to see it. 49% on Charlie, 51% on Sagat. How is this gonna go? We'll find out in just a second. Oh, I'm so excited to be back in the season. Kakalako says, I believe in Bob. I believe in Bob too, and everybody else should too. Okay. Let's go. On Charlie's stage, this is what... Dude, let's take a second to appreciate the stages in this game. Charlie's stage, immaculate. Fantastic. Charlie versus Sagat. Here we go. This is how we do it. Round one. Fight! Alright. Coming in, Charlie's getting him in the corner already. Sagat's throwing down his tiger fireballs. Okay, it's a back and forth right now. They're just kind of getting a feel for each other. This is what we like to call the dance. We do this back and forth dance a lot. With the AI, it's notorious. A lot of times, they will just walk back and forth. Sagat, though, surprisingly, isn't spamming fireballs like he typically is. Maybe he's afraid of Charlie and everything that he's got. Oh, a big tiger uppercut. Does some major damage. The momentum has begun. He gets that tiger fireballs going on. He locks you down. And you're just blocking for the rest of the match. Oh, Charlie gets in! Does a major combo into a super! You'll love to see it. Evens the life lead. Wow. Doesn't punish the uppercut, though. Come on. You can do this, Charlie. I believe in you. He's getting in. Getting in. Not abusing. Oh, there we go. He punishes a really weird punish, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, tries the anti-air. It doesn't. It whiffs it completely. Stuck in the corner with Sagat. You don't want to be there. Everybody's got super meter to spare right now. Oh, it does a flash kick. You love the flash kicks. The life right now, so close. It's anybody's game right now. Oh, he's got it just a smidgen. Is he gonna get a cheese? Is Sagat gonna get a cheese win? He's gonna get a cheese win. What the? How did that whiff both of them? Sagat takes round one. With the little tiger fireball. You gotta punish the uppercut. You gotta punish. Come on. I know, right? There we go. Starting with a big sweep. Not doing a lot of damage. There we go. Getting a couple hits in. Starting to chip away at Sagat. You need to take advantage early, because if he gets that fireball spray in, he's locked you down from a distance. That's what this AI does. That's what he does. You can get over it. You just have to. The AI has to play it smart. And do they? Most of the time they do. Sometimes they don't. It's a guessing game. Can he get a round in and even it up to go to a round 3? Oh man, he's making some major mistakes defensively. As Sagat lands a big uppercut, but he takes a sonic boom in the face and walks himself into the corner right now. There you go, Charlie! 3-hit combo is beautiful, but then he takes another uppercut in the face. The dance back. The dance back is up in the corner. Oh no, Charlie! Candy Mountain is where you'll stay to die, my friends. You gotta do something bigger than that. You gotta get a big super in or something. Nope. Tiger knee to finish it. Charlie's down with the loss of Sagat, but look how close that was. Look how close it was. Look how close that was. Let's throw down the results. Sagat takes the win. Simon is happy about this. He's taking the bulk of the winnings there in that Sagat win. Let's also give Sagat the big green mark of victory. Charlie against Sagat, that's a red stain. 1 loss, 1 win. Sagat starting off strong. Simon, you must be very happy. Charlie with the 5-hit combo. Sagat with the 7-hit combo. Just made some mashed potatoes. Man, this is so good. Sakura's BRB in to get some popcorn. You think, Elkin says, I think player 1 just sucks. This is true. Now, we can also notice this. This is important to note. Look at this. We can see that player 1 has lost both fights right now. Is that indicative? Is that indicative? Is a great question that we'd like to ask. Maybe we'll answer it as the tournament progresses. Next up in the fights, our boy Ken versus... Ken versus Rose. Hellgraph made almost double their play. Ken versus Rose. Folks, this is gonna be insane. Who's it gonna be? You got 2 minutes. Ken versus Rose. We're getting the feelers right now. This is the initial round of betting. We haven't gotten a taste yet of exactly how these players are going to behave. You're still learning. I know very well how these players behave, how these contestants behave. And you are all tasting it for the first time. And let me tell you, that taste is very sweet. It's very sweet. Oh, to be a fledgling watching CPU versus CPU battles of Street Fighter Alpha for the first time, I envy you. It's unlike anything else. It's unlike anything else. It's a drug, and I cannot get off of it. I'm hooked. Loco says, first pick versus my sponsored. Rich Boy versus Lady Clone. Loco, Lady Clone? Is that what she is canonically? A lot of pokes, believing in Rose. Everyone is kind of licking their wounds. See, everybody's a little bit. If CPU 1 loses again, I'm throwing my computer out the window. Elkin, I can assure you that it's my experience. It's not player 1. It's not player 1. It is so... They're so fickle. Because I have watched the CPU. They do have dedicated behaviors. They very much have their own particular tactics. But the efficacy of those tactics change dramatically. I've watched them play the same fighters over and over again, and they will do the same stuff they always do. And some days it works for them, some days it doesn't. So, it's crazy. Man. Okay. We got some people going in for Ken now. Good. We got a 1.1k Buckazoid from Mojito putting in his lurker money in on Ken, but some big money goes down on Rose at the last second. Let's see how this will turn out. Going back to the States, same background as before with Charlie, but a little bit different change. One of the only downsides of Street Fighter Alpha's backgrounds, they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But they reuse a lot of assets. So this is the same, but it just got less crowd, and there's got just one lone dancer, and like one trumpeter, and a dog. It's beautiful. Starting off strong with some dragon uppercuts, locking Rose into the corner. She soul sparks her way out, gets him back. They switch positions for some reason. Reflects the fireball and goes in with a sweep. She's eating the fireballs though, and which is ridiculous considering that she has the ability to absorb them for more meter or reflect them. And she's just not utilizing that at this moment. Here we go. There we go. She starts to absorb a couple of those. Oh, she jumps right into it. The Shoryu whip-up, man. You can't. No, that's just not good. Look at player 1 right now, dominating. Look at this praise. Player 1 is dominating. Uppercuts up the wazoo. Flake's mad I haven't pushed the Rose win button right now. She gets a throw. She's not out of it. She's got meter to burn. I thought the game just locked up on me. Ken gets a sweep in to take the round. A pretty convincing win, but that doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. You just wait until this game kicks into high gear. Does Ken always do 3 uppercuts in a row? No. As you can see right there. No. He does in Ultra Street Fighter 2. Oh! Gets her out of that with another super. He's using his super. Rose does not have an answer to Ken in this situation. There we go. He blocks the super though. Does some chip damage. Uppercuts up the wazoo. Wouldn't that violate the Twitch terms of services? This is wild. Because I can promise you that this is not our typical Rose. I am shocked right now as to how handily Ken is taking her down. That was our first, handed victory. Dominated. What a win by Ken. Don't give up, Flake. Don't give up. Believe in Rose. That was a win for Ken. That was a loss for Rose. Ken, again, being a player. Whoops. Oh, we can even look at that. That's interesting. Okay, let's throw a big W for Ken against Rose. As you guys can see, currently, Ken, getting his win against Rose, gets a nice green stain. Rose gets herself a red stain. You hate to see it. So she gets a loss. Ken gets the win. Next in the rounds is game number 4, right? Hold on, did I not mark the other one? Charlie lost. Ryu lost. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I crazy right now? Hold on. Ryu won against Chun-Li. And then Charlie lost to Sagat. Yes. Ken won. No, we're right. We're fine. Everything's fine. Every rose has its thorn. Didn't give Rose a moment's respite. Indeed. I'm interested to see if Ken stays that aggressive in the tournament. Kakalakola. The problem is, Dan would be absolutely... I'll get you a water cooler. I'll soothe my face. Don't you worry, Wilco. Kakalakola, the problem is that Dan has a code to unlock, and it's a fickle code. If I could just enter it and unlock him for good, I would. But it's a situation where you go into random character and then press 4 buttons at like the same time, or like in quick succession, and I couldn't do it. So it was like, Dan would be my pick. I'm gonna get a water break. Enjoy the sultry tunes, and I'll be right back. Whoop. Thank you for watering your narration hole. But Kakalakola, I promise you, Street Fighter Alpha 2, Dan is definitely in the race and in the running. Wonderful character. Dan is underrated. He is a fantastic competitor and one that you should be rooting for. Next fight. Ooh, this is a good one. We have Guy versus Adon. Guy versus Adon. Let's put in the predictions. Who do you think is going to win? Guy or Adon? Here's the thing. You'd be like, oh, well, this is easy. The thing is with Guy, right? He is an aerial mastermind. He has the highest jump in the game, right? Highest jump in the game, has a really great rush down. He's got like a dash. He's the only one that has a dash. But Adon has some really great anti-airs. Has some really great ways to stop that. Will he use them? I don't know. You tell me. Both great choices. Praises picking Adon. I think that might be a good choice. That's a good choice. It can go either way. In this fight, this is a really tough one. Really tough to determine. And what's great about this, again, you're seeing the win-loss rate. So we can see that as we go. Versus who? So, look, he's 1 for 1 right now. It's beautiful. When did Ken get the roll? Alpha? He got it in Alpha 2, I believe. Ninja versus Muay Thai, indeed. Jaguar Tooth. Is he wearing a tennis recognizer? No, Mnemonic Man, that is a ritualistic headband that's used in Muay Thai fighting. They typically don't fight in it, though, which is a knock on Adon, because you're not supposed to fight in it. You're just supposed to do your ceremonial beginnings. They do some dances, that sort of thing. We're going to be going to Japan for Guy. Guy is from Final Fight, correct. And Adon is from the original Street Fighter. He's the second to he's the sub-boss. It's great. Big Mike Hiroshi says, to be fair, I didn't even know who Guy was when I sponsored him. He's a good choice. It's wild. This is going to be a good one. This is a good one. Kind of split down the middle right now. Everybody's like, Sakura got a big, put some money down on Guy. Oh, here we go. 52% on Guy, 48% on Adon. You'll love to see it. Well, let's go check it out. Going to Japan. Home of Guy here. Fighting off against Adon. Birdie is also from Street Fighter 1. And also, Gen is as well. We're going to get to Gen. Simon says, I'm putting money down on the other Muay Thai fighter. He's supposed to be the protagonist of this game, not Ryu. So I bet he's got some fancy AI. Yep, Hayabusa. Yep, exactly. Jaguar kicks off the gate. Is it Jackal or Jaguar? Sounds like Jackal. He's doing a lot of them. A lot of the kicks. It's Jaguar Tooth and kick. Okay, he's doing a lot of Jaguar kicks. Oh, but again, throw in the crazy Tatsus. Look at him. Look at this. He's throwing them like crazy. He's like Ken right now. That I've never seen him do a lot of. They're even in the life right now. Look at this. Oh, but that right there is stopping. Look, his Tatsus right now are absolutely stopping Adon in his tracks. Ooh, does the knee. Oh! The super finish for Guy! What a round! Level 3 super combo finisher. Wow, what a finish. That was beautiful. He's spamming the move like Ken typically does, right? That's his Tatsu spam. And it is shutting down Adon right now. This is surprising. Guy is working it. Jaguar ass! Oh! He jumps over the super! Oh no! Oh no! Throwing on a super when the guy's on the ground. That makes a lot of sense. Adon's making some rookie mistakes here. Who's got more reach, Adon or Dulcie? Dulcie, man, come on now, Simon. He's not your guy, buddy. He's not your buddy, pal. Adon doesn't have an answer to Guy's spam, his special spam. And wow, he takes it like it's nothing. He takes it like it's nothing. Player one side now is 2 for 2. But again, you have to understand that currently, this is just the first round. Big Mikey Ocha's feeling good about Guy right now. Got the win against Adon. That's a good win. That is a good win for Guy. Adon takes the loss. It's a red stain. Sadly. I'm sorry, Mnemonic. It didn't work out today. Big Mikey takes the win there. Jaguar poop from Adon. Exactly. Elkin, Soul Calibur's on the list. There is a plan at some point. Flake says, by the way, meta commentary, the sprites look amazing with the simulated CRT. Don't they, Flake? It's fantastic. Soul Calibur 6 is in the works, where people can actually submit their created character into the tournament. That will be a thing in the future. So, watch out for it. It's going to be great. All right, who is next? Oops. Sorry, wrong button. Who is next? This is the last match of the first round. Birdie versus Sodom. Birdie versus Sodom. Let's get the characters on screen. You can see Birdie versus Sodom. You got 2 minutes. Birdie is a big grappler. Sodom, a grappler with a bit of rushdown. Good combination right now. Both big and heavy. Who's faster? Sodom is faster for sure. They both don't have good jumps. Kakalakola, I know. No Virtual Fighter. Nice praise. I love to see it. Love to see it. Elkin's got to get Soul Calibur 6 to make a lead character. We'll discuss it. And praise, it may be PC, but if you talk with me, it'll be on PC for sure. I know you don't have PC, but talk with me. we'll make it work for you. Even if it is you going step by step and telling me what the parts were for that character, I will make it for you. Sodom gave me so much trouble in Final Fight. He deserves my vote. See, Small, that's some good thinking. Cypher says Sodom is going to get rammed. Kakula says, Virtua Fighter, I bet never find another 2D versus fighting game that is Dong Dong Never Die. Wait, Kakula, are you for real? Dong Dong Never Die doesn't have CPU versus CPU? Get someone to fix that. Get someone to fix that. Simon says, I could probably set up some CPU versus CPU in One Must Fall Battlegrounds now that I have that working. I have to get that working too. That'd be a lot of fun. How can we fix that, Kakula? Is there a Mugen version of it? If there's a Mugen version of it, then we could totally. KOF 14 has it as well. Oh yeah. All the alphas have it. It's great work. It's fantastic. You got a couple more to get your points in. / prediction. You only got a couple seconds left. Who's gonna win? Birdie or Sodom? It's pretty even Steven right now. Oh, some people put the big bucks on Sodom. Some people believe. All right. Let's lock it in. We're going to Birdie stage, which for some reason is Rome, which makes a lot of sense. Nice praise. I think the 30th anniversary collection is all arcade ports. It has to be a console port for some reason. I don't know why this is, but it might be though. I'm not entirely sure. Sodom already coming in, throwing the size, spamming the specials. Birdie just being patient, taking the blocks, throws himself a big ol' overhead smash. Getting some size though. It's kind of back and forth. They're both getting a feel right now. Oh, the 2-hit combo. You love to see it from Birdie. Throwing his hair around with the headbutts. Didn't do anything. Didn't do much. Sodom took a couple headbutts though. I didn't see him do a lot of headbutts in the CPU fights. He does a lot of that overhead smash, and it does a lot of damage. They're both kind of even in life right now. No one's really a clear leader here. Birdie's getting some major hits though. Ooh, the trade. Oh, dude. Sodom's just walking into Birdie right now. He's just walking in. Birdie's not doing his signature throws, which is also slightly concerning, because he has a really great command grab. That's absolutely fantastic. He's just not using it. Sodom trying to assert some dominance with the special move spam. Oh! Hits him with the command grab. That's it. Is it the gold grab? Ugh. Birdie loses round 1 to Sodom in a very good comeback by Sodom. Tried to hit him with a grab there. Didn't work. It's like two drunk blokes having a fight after a costume party. Hayabusa 100%. Birdie getting an early life lead here. Can he convert? Eating some moves. It's so weird. Birdie, you have so much in your arsenal, and yet you're limiting yourself to like 2 moves, my friend. Also, I might add that this is the iconic scene was it Way of the Dragon? The Bruce Lee movie where he fights Chuck Norris. Even with the cats. The cats are in it. It's fantastic. Oh man, Birdie's getting chipped out. Oh, he jumps over it though. Oh, but he eats another. That's it. Sodom takes the win. He gets the Bobby win. He got the baseball. The Bobby win. If you're the guy who does one move 1,000 times. Hellgirl's like, my boy did his job. Hey, you know what? For being the last pick, right? Sodom was one of the last picks. One of the last picks. That was pretty decent. Not a lot of people believed in Birdie. That's a shame. So, that is the end of the first round of fights. Let's take a look at our record so far. Birdie takes the loss to Sodom. Gets that red mark. Sodom gets that beautiful green. Ryu gets a big win against Chun-Li in the very first match of the game. 1-0 for Ryu. 0-1 for Chun-Li. It's beautiful. Coca-Cola says, speaking of Bruce Lee fighting Chuck Norris, have you seen the video where someone dubbed the intro from Careless Whispers into the scene of Lee and Norris getting ready to fight? It's beautiful. It's a must-see scene as a fight scene, but it is also incredibly intimate, as I like to say. Also, if you want to know Chuck Norris's weakness, it's his chest hair. Because he kicks Bruce Lee's ass until Bruce Lee rips off some chest hair. So, yeah, no 3-rounders. Sakura says there has never been any game 3s. It's true. It's gotten close. Secret Saturn controller. Sorry, I put the controller down. I put CPU versus CPU. I mean. And then the next fight, Charlie had a big win against Sagat, or lost to Sagat. Man, Sagat was a really close fight. Charlie could have taken it. It was really close. So a big win for Sagat, 1-0. Charlie, sadly, 0-1. Sorry, praise. Show us your hands like the casino dealer. They're up the whole time. And then we had Ken versus Rose in a just demolished fight. Ken took it easy against Rose. That was wild. I'd never seen anything like it. Rose is a good fighter too. A very good fighter. Next we had Guy versus Adon. Guy gets the win against Adon. Spamming the specials. I've never seen Guy behave that way. And he was just throwing them out like it was no big deal. Taking it easy. And then, last but not least, Birdie versus Sodom. It was so close it's not even funny. Birdie was so close to a win there. Didn't happen. Sodom took the win. Here's the thing. I stressed this in the previous tournament. Zangief went like 0-4. Went 0-4. And then he won every other match to get 3rd place overall. So, like, it's not over till it's over. Exactly. Prey says, the reigning champ can't start 1-0. This is true. Lucky you don't have Bison in the fight. Then Charlie would be, that'd be it for him, sadly. All right, so let's take a look and see what's next in store. Round 2. First fight in round 2. Our friends Chun-Li versus Charlie. Chun versus Char. Who's going to win this match? Chun or Char? Now look. They both have a loss under their belts right now. So, it could be anybody's game here. Charlie's Air Force, isn't he? Like Guile. It's true, Simon. Best friends with Guile, actually. Charlie disappears. Supposedly killed by Bison in Street Fighter 2. This is a prequel that takes place between Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2. Bet on the thighs, says Flake. You're not going to bet for your friend, though, Flake? Your friend. Charlie. Look at him. He's USA all the way. You're not going to support your buddy Charlie? Look at him. Look at the hair. He puts Guile's hair to shame. We're seeing the grid. I'm totally... Whoop, wrong button. Thank you. Look at Charlie. Look at the hair. Just observe it. I think Chun-Li has the speed advantage, and she's not a charge character. Do I stick with my USAF comrade? Simon? Decisions. The clock is ticking, my friend. It's up to you to make that decision. And folks who are sitting there lurking in the background, you're more than welcome to just slash prediction, engage. You can do this. 5 points, 10 points, Buckazoids, it's all it takes. To put some money down, win some Buckazoids. And then maybe, just toss a coin to your Witcher and toast to humor. Who's it gonna be? Time is ticking. It's pretty even, Steven. 48% for Chun, 52% for Charlie right now. 5 people putting the Buckazoids down on Chun. 4 folks putting the Buckazoids down on Charlie. Big bet in Hellgraph. 1,051 Buckazoids for Chun. Simon says Charlie's biggest accomplishment is dying. I should probably bet for Chun-Li. Simon, never die. Charlie is a never die character. Toss a Buckazoid to your local janitor. Exactly. And lock it in. We're going to the land of the rising sun. The Great Wall of China. Chun-Li versus Charlie. Chun versus Char. Who's it gonna be? Getting the feel for the fighters still, right? We got a better sense after that first round.
Round 1.
I believe in Praise. Praise, you got this, buddy. Starting with a little couple kickity-dickities. Kickity-dickities. You know, those things you do. Lots of sweeps from Charlie. Oh, he eats a fireball, though. He's staying low to the ground. There's the thing. Chun-Li's a more aerial character. Charlie's got great anti-airs. One of some of the best. Flash kicks? Doesn't use them, though. Got some combos in. Got hit at the end of that super, though. Not a lot of damage. Ooh, Chun-Li is just eating it, though. She's just eating the kicks. Can she come back from this? Get some good throws in. Her aerial dominance is not showing in this moment. Charlie throwing down the big combos. Look at those combos, man. What a start for Charlie here. He's making a big comeback. Oh, just karate chopped her. He judo chopped her right in the neck. Chun vs. Char makes me wonder if there's a Pokemon named Chunmander. Round 1 to Charlie. Can Chun-Li come back and take it? She's got a good start here. Good start. Throwing down some kicks. Definitely a different Chun-Li than we met in Street Fighter 2, right? Different arsenal of weapons. Different look altogether. Do you prefer the old Chun-Li look of Street Fighter 2, or do you like the new look? She whips the super and eats Charlie's back. He answers with a big super. He's using his meter like nobody's business. She has a good block there in defense. She didn't that second one. She learned her lesson. Throwing fireballs, keeping the distance. That's what she needs to do to succeed here. Throw the fireballs, make him jump, and meet him in the air. Oh, she hits him with a super. Supers are flying out all over the place right now. If they had a kid together, would it be called Charlie? So many supers right now. She answers back with the range. That super is so bad. She's throwing it again. The range. Chun-Li, what are you doing? What are you doing, Chun-Li? Come on. Come on. Oh, God. He's getting so close. He could be abusing... Oh, Gabe. He could be abusing the whiffed fireballs. Oh, he's getting close, though. He's throwing his combos. Oh, the range of that super is so bad! Chun-Li! She has other supers. She has other supers, folks. I wanted this to be clear. Oh, she eats into Charlie! Everybody's drained. It's down to fundamentals now. Fundamentals is what Charlie's got. Charlie is all fundamentals. How many supers were thrown out in that match? Jesus! Well, let's throw down the things. That was wild. Chun-Li couldn't confirm. She was using that super. It wasn't. She has 2 other supers she could use that are so much better. So much better. 5.2k Buckazoids go to Praise and the folks who supported our man in green, Charlie. Sakura says that this is more than in the Super Baseball matches. More intense. Bogus hates women fighters. I have proof. No, Flake. They're fantastic. No, they're fantastic. Let's put it in the books. Charlie gets his first win of the tournament. Puts him in the green. Chun-Li 0-2 right now. You hate to see it. I'm sorry. Elkin, I'm sorry. Sakura, you feeling a little bit better about not getting Chun-Li right now? I feel like you might be a little happy. More supers. Oh, yeah, more supers than in Super Baseball. This is true. Elkin says, I've only won 1 bet. Hey, don't let that wear you down, my friend. Don't let that wear you down. There's more to come. Praise is still rooting for Chun, though it ain't over for her. That's the spirit, Praise. That's the spirit. All right. Second fight in the round is Ryu versus Sodom. Sodom got that win, barely eked out a victory against our boy Birdie. Can he stop Ryu? They're both 1-0 right now. So, let's put the predictions in. Who's gonna win? Ryu or Sodom? Great question. Also, let's take into consideration the superstition that many people have. Player 2 right now has the big win lead. 4 matches to 2. Does anyone have a rapid tap special move? Chun-Li does, Simon. She's got her lightning kick. Put your money in. Both have won a match. Right? Both have won. Who's it gonna be? Prey says, I'm gonna take my Shoto Zone of Ryu. If Ryu is throwing fireballs against Sodom, he's got an advantage there. Question is, will the AI pick up on this? Are they going to do that? They seem to favor some Tatsus. I've been noticing this. Is that going to be a benefit for Sodom or no? Right? Fireballs are his major enemy because he doesn't have a good jump, but he can get in quick with it. He's got his little dash command grab, which is fantastic. Real questions that you have to sit here and ask yourselves. Because, again, Buckazoids are on the line here. Buckazoids are on the line. Oh, I threw down Sodom's alternate costume. Is that going to be a game changer for him? Is that going to be a game changer? He's going in the purple tonight. I totally did that wrong. Anything can happen in the Bogus Arena. Anything can happen! I thought Ryu didn't care about winning. To him, the fight was everything, says Coca-Cola. I mean, this is true. But he didn't perform well in the Street Fighter 2 tournament. He's got something to prove tonight. He went back in time, told Ryu of the past, and said, look, you need to step your game up. We lost in Street Fighter 2. Lots of money down on Sodom. I love to see it. Oh, hold on. Gotta change stage. We're going to Ryu's stage. Here it is. Did last Blade or Samurai Showdown have CPU versus CPU Wilco? I don't think I'll have to check the Samurai Showdown Anthology collection, but if it's anything emulating Neo Geo, no. Neo Geo didn't have CPU versus CPU. Right, let's start the match. Let's go. Who do we got? Ryu's throwing some Hadokens, but Sodom goes in for a big grab right there. He's using his size effectively to get in. Can it stop Ryu, though? Ryu's just walking back into the corner. Mailman's doing his delivery, throwing the papers into the shrines. Again, Ryu with the Tatsus, but it looks like Sodom can take those down right now. He whiffed in his command grab, but that's okay. Shoryuken, get him out of the air. But Wilco definitely asks, because I would love to see Last Blade or Samurai Showdown. Those are my favorite 2D fighters. Sodom is getting some major chip damage, getting him stuck in the corner. With his spamming of specials, that's not where you want to be. Ryu switches the situation, hits him with the super Hadouken. Super Hadouken, baby. Now the leg blade's gone. He's stunned! Ryu doesn't take advantage of it! He hits him out of the super! Come on, what are you doing? Oh, he gets a throw. He gets a throw, but Shoryuken, oh my god, look at the life, look at the life, look at the life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ryu barely squeaks out a win there. What a reversal. Sodom's got something to prove now, though. Okay, he's able to jump over the fireballs effectively. He gets a little dinky hits in. Eats a fireball, though, from full screen. This isn't good for Sodom. I think he shook. He's shook right now. Can he turn it around? He needs to get some big command grabs in there. Hits with the size. Oh, he sweeps under the fireball. That's beautiful. That's what he needs to do to really take advantage. Eating, though, those Tatsus. This isn't good for Sodom right now. Can he? Yes. Spam those specials. Make him block. Cheese it out. You've got Super Meter right now. Both do. What are they going to do with it, though? They got level 3s ready in the wings, and nobody's doing it. The first person who's going to make that move is going to win. This is huge! Oh, the clerk is getting ready to open the stores this morning. Oh, God! The Tatsu! Super level 3! He cheesed it, though! He cheesed it! He got the cheese, that son of a bitch. Ryu is a cheeser. He's a cheeser. That's it now. He's a cheeser. Always, once a cheeser, always a cheeser. For those that don't know, if you get a kill from chip damage, your round is given a cheese symbol. He got a super finisher, cheese. Cheese with an S star. That's disgraceful. That's disgraceful. Disgraceful. That should be a disqualification. But it isn't. Ryu gets the win against Sodom there. That was insane. Take the clothes off slowly, says Flake. Oh my god. Yeah, that was insane. For what that's worth, if you really want your day ruined by Tatsu, you should play Hyperstone Heist. Oh my gosh, yes. Someone's going to Ryu the day he met Ryu. If you get a kill with a low strength attack, don't you get a pair of cherries as your win icon? That is, I believe that is true. I don't know if it is on Alpha 1, though. I think that's Alpha 2 and on, but I could be entirely wrong. I could be entirely wrong. I'm most likely entirely wrong. Now listen, here's the thing, right? Ryu has never done this good in a tournament. He's never done this good in a tournament. He's already exceeding expectations comparatively to the last game. Hellgraph sponsoring Sodom is 1-1 now. Ryu moves on to 2-0. Dude, praise. It was a beautiful win too. It was wild. That was the most intense fight we've had of the night. That was a fight of the night. Oh, okay. Who is next? Let's take a look and see. Next up, in round 2. Okay. 2 more 0-1s coming up. We've got Adon versus Birdie. Who's gonna win this? Got back all the Buckazoids that lost in the first round. It's the beauty of the Buckazoids, my friends. Who's gonna win though? One of them is gonna be 0-2. One of them is gonna move up to 1-1. Who's it gonna be though? Adon or Birdie? You make your bets. Place your bets. Here's the thing, right? Money on speed, says Simon. Simon says money on speed. Going for Adon. But here's the thing. If Birdie can get in, Birdie is using some tools that are very different than what you would typically see from that character. He has the best command grabs that do insane amounts of damage. And we're talking like a third of the health. If he's able to get one of those in, oh my goodness, that's a major game changer. Will he do it? We'll see. But also, we've seen that he throws out a lot of these overhead smashes, right? That typically, they seem to have a lot of advantage over everybody else. And that is majorly disruptive as well. Sakura says, Birdie has the best Hawk in Street Fighter. Sakura? Hawk? As in Thomas Hawk? He also has the heart tattoo on his head, too, on the side of his head. Praise says, I think Birdie might be able to push through. I'm going Birdie. Praise! Putting some money down on Birdie. We love to see it. Let's just hope that the Hawk is not a reference to Mr. Thomas Hawk. The losingest Street Fighter of all. Tiberius Hawk. Tantalus Hawk. Where we're at. We're going to Thailand for this match too. Let's go, Big Bird. James Tiberius Hawk. I wish we had some T-Hawk in here. He needs to redeem himself. Theodore Hawk. It's all the same for him. This is why he goes by T. He's a man of many names. Mr. T-Hawk? We'll find out. Ooh. What's weird is, in Street Fighter 1, there's a guy named Mike who is a boxer. And we know in Japan, M. Bison was actually who we know as Balrog. And he was supposed to be Mike Bison. They're not related. Capcom is like, no, the Mike in the first Street Fighter is not the Mike in the second one. Doesn't matter. We're going to Thailand. Let's go. Money is locked in. Who's going to win this, Adon or Birdie? Now we get to get a real look into this. Coca-Cola says it was actually a typo in birth certificate. His parents wanted to name him Thawk. His name's Thawk. It's like a thought, but for hawks. Mike Bison is definitely not a reference to anybody real. No! Adon's getting some early hits in, gets the first hit in the match. Oh, but look at this. He's trying to do a lot of wall jumps. It's not working out for him. The Jaguar kicks. Not working out. Oh! Birdie with the headbutt. The repeated headbutt. That's gotta hurt. He's using his brains right now. Look at that. Oh, he stood there. He stood there and did the rushing headbutt. That was beautiful. He has no fear. No fear right now. Birdie he's got the guts. He's got the gusto. He's just watching. He's patient. Not even moving. Letting him come to him. Good defense. Blocking the supers. Oh, he ducked under the super there. Birdie is right now like the luckiest guy in the world. Can it? Oh my gosh. It's relentless. Adon is relentless with the supers, using up all his meter right now. Birdie just needs one good hit and it's over, but can he do it? He's got level 3 super right now. He's just gotta do it. He's just chipping right now. The cheese is waiting. Oh, this is the headbutt. He didn't take it out. Loco, none of the Samurai Showdowns from the UGO have CPU versus CPU. Birdie had that and he wasted it, got stuck in the corner. It's a shame. Can he come back though? That's the question. Oh, Birdie, it seems like after that first round loss, he just gets debilitated. His self-esteem hits an all-time low. Oh, he's taking the Jaguar. Oh gosh. Again, Adon using his supers. Where is Birdie's throws? He just does the overhand smash, which has been his bread and butter, and it seems to be working mostly well. But Adon is right now just going in the ham. He can just grab him at any time. There, he tried to do a command grab, but it was just too far away. It was like a half-screen command grab. Obviously not there. What does Birdie do it? What does Birdie do it? Birdie, you gotta throw a punch, my friend. There we go, Birdie. Come on, Birdie. Come on, Birdie. Come on. Oh no, the cheese is coming, cheese. Oh, it went over him. Oh, come on, Birdie. This is bread, butter, or ham. It's cheese. This is what it is. Wow. See, no game threes. There are no comebacks. He threw that match. That was insane. I call shenanigans. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He was so close. Again, he was so close. Adon takes the win, going 1-1. Birdie shifting over to 0-2. Man, Mnemonic gets that big win, though, for his boy Adon. He must be happy about this. Mnemonic, let's hear from Mnemonic right now. Mnemonic, what do you have to say about the win for Adon right now? That was a big win, wasn't it? Good talk. Sakura. Birdie's looking like he's almost winning every single time. What do you have to say about that? I'm so fucking stupid. Birdie gets the loss against Adon. That's a red mark. Okay. Yeah, I got this. Right? Adon 1-1. Yeah, Adon against Birdie. It's a win. Let me paint it green. Okay. Sakura says Birdie needs to stop laying eggs. This math is getting wonky. I know, right? It's all out of whack. Okay. Next fight. We did our 8 and 6. So next up is 9 and 5, which means Rose versus Guy. Rose is 0 and 1. Guy is 1 and 0. Rose versus Guy. Guy was thrown off the Tatsus like nobody's business. Sakura says, I have many foul points. I will get a quote from you every time. Who is going to win? Rose or Guy? Now look at the wins here on the player side. Do you see how player 1 was 2 and 4 against player 2? Now they're evened up 4 and 4. What does that mean? Who's going to take that lead? Is player 2 going to make a comeback? Simon says I'm going to put money on speed again. But here's the thing, Simon. They're both pretty fast. Both pretty fast. Who's going to win? Rose or Guy? It's a really great question. Because there's the thing, right? Guy is doing his major tatsus and stuff like this, but Rose has some major anti-air tools against her. She has an anti-air throw, right? She's got... Oh, now here's the thing. One of her major tools, though, is projectile reflection and absorption. Guy doesn't have any projectiles. But she's got Soul Spark, which is huge. Because Soul Spark can hit in the process of her throwing out her scarf and hit with the fireball itself. It's a major question. What are we going to do here? What's going to happen? I don't even know. Because Rose went up against Ken, and Ken was fantastic. Ken was doing a bunch of Shoryukens, right? As his name would suggest. She's a zoner. He's a rushdown. This is true. Sakura says one has fabulous hair. One really bad. He's got a mop head. Look at the mop head. Just look at it. Just embrace that mop head. Looks like he's taking a dump. He's so unhappy. If the 2000s era internet taught me anything, it's that ninjas have real ultimate powers, says Flake. I agree. Hayabusa says, I think her Master Seymour wig will slow her down. I don't know, Hayabusa. I mean, that's the thing, right? Her hair can only be rivaled by Charlie, in all honesty. Is it going to be a factor in this fight? We're going to find out. We're going to find out now. We're going back to Rome. Here we go. Rose versus Guy. This is a big one. Flake, thank you so much for the gift sub, my friend. Thank you so much. It's way too kind. Gift and a sub to Hayabusa. As the fight goes, Tingle gets the dance as everything starts. Guy getting the first hit in the fight. Oh, he throws her out of the air, though. The pile driver. You love to see it. Oh, but she used that Soul Spark. I was telling you, that Soul Spark. That Soul Spark is fantastic. Get yourself ready. Oh my gosh, he's getting behind her. Oh, he's just throwing those tatsus like it's nobody's business. She's in a stun state already, and he takes advantage with the 2-hit combo and a special. Can she come back with this though? He's got the meter. He's got the life lead. It's his game to win right now. Rose is just taking it. Tingle's on Rose's side, and that might be to her disadvantage, in all honesty. Can she fend him off? Guy dashed right by that scarf. It's an unforeseen factor, Simon. I did not expect the dash through the scarf. Tingle's on Rose's side. It might have been a curse. I think that was Flake trying to win things in his favor for his old player 2 side. Wait, no. He was trying to win it for her. It was not working. It backfired. It backfired, Flake. I'm a Tingle man. But it's not working. In a stun state again! Oh, but he doesn't take advantage of it. She's Soul Sparking. Good throw. Can she... Oh! She throws on the super, but he blocks it all. But that's still some chip damage. That's still some major chip damage. She's got some meters still. Can she take advantage of it? Her defense has not been good, and she's been eating his kicks this entire time. They're starting to be a little more cautious from each other. They trade. That's not looking good for Rose, though. Can't trade right now with this, like... Okay, she's evened it up a bit. Oh, she takes the kicks, though. Oh, and he does the jumping pile driver. Oh, he gets the Bobby win. So Boba's a sub, and maybe he'll stop fixing the match. Hands up. Hands up. She soul sparked him a few times, but the damage is just inconsequential. Air throws suck. I didn't take into account his air throw, you know? I didn't take into account his air throw. That was an easy win for Guy. That was debilitating. Rose, what are you doing? this is weird because my simulation is lying to me. My simulation is lying because I've seen a different story. Because I finally won one. I'm proud of you, Elkin. Win that money back. Win the farm back. For me, okay? That puts Guy at 2-0 and Rose at 0-2. That was debilitating. Last round match in round 2. This is a highlight one. We got our boy Ken versus Sagat. Ken versus Sagat. Who's gonna win in this fight? This is a question for the ages. Who's gonna win? Ken is 1-0. He won handedly in his fight against Rose. But Rose also lost handedly to Guy as well. Was that a Rose thing or was that a Ken thing? Sagat, too, had a real close match against Charlie and was able to just barely eke out a victory. So, whose talent is really shining here? Was Charlie just really good? Because Charlie also got a win against Chun-Li. Come on, Ken Jennings, put him in jeopardy. He is the master of disaster. I'm a Ken stan. Ken is like, outside of Dan, Ken is my number 2. I love me some Ken. But Dan is my number 1. I'd always vote Dan every time. Because Dan is just the best. He's got the best taunt. The best taunt. He's got a, he's also got he's got a self-sacrifice taunt that he can do, which is fantastic. That's in X-Men for Street Fighter, I think. Loco says Ken is my mainstay, but I do love some Kareen. Kareen's pretty good too. But who's gonna do it? Let's see what people are saying. Simon says who wants 3,000 on Sagat, says Simon. 2,400 though Hellgraph puts down on Ken. Only 2 people believe in Sagat right now. Only 2 people, 2 voters. Oh, Simon upped it to 7K. Simon upped it to 7K. Oh my gosh. Let's see some Cyber Akuma. No Cyber Akuma's banned. No Cyber Akuma. All right, it's almost time. We're going back to Ken's hometown. Let's see who wins. Let's see. Now this is the filter. This is it. We're going to separate the men from the boys. Afro Evil Ken. Oh man, that'd be great.
Round 1.
We got some dreads in the background though. Show hands. Throwing out the Shoryukens. Oh, just guys, they're just uppercutting back and forth now. It's just an exchange of hands. Oh, though, look at the damage. Oh no, Sagat, can you do this? What are you gonna do? Oh, 2 big heavy combos from Ken. Oh, Sagat's just eating the Shoryukens. Ken's the man to beat right now, it looks like. Oh, no. Oh, that's debilitating. Is that debilitation gonna give him, though, a major... Oh, Ken's the super! Sagat's coming back! Sagat's coming back. It's anyone's fight right now. They both don't have any. They both have no life. Sagat just got a tiny deep... Oh, but he... Hatsu! Oh my gosh. Ken gets the win there. He gets a special victory. Ken says no, but it was so close. Sagat's got to get that dominance though. He's got to get his fireball pressure in. That's his real key to victory. He eats the Shoryuken. That's okay. Sagat's now starting to get in his fireballs. Just chip away at Ken. Just chipping away. Oh, gets a late. Oh no, he's gonna eat that. That Shoryuken. Oh my gosh. Sakura says there are no round 3s. I think Sakura's right. Oh, he comboed into that uppercut though. Sagat's got it. He's got the super meter right now. Come on. Throwing fireballs back and forth. They're doing the dance again. We love this dance. The tango back and forth into the corner. Just grab him by the head, by his face, and just kick him over and over again. Is this going to be our first round 3? Is this going to be our first round 3? Ken? Is it going to be our first round 3? Ken? Oh no. They're just back and forth. Oh no! The super Ken!
KO.
Oh!
You
Wow! What a finisher. There are no round 3s. Sakura's right. There are no round 3s. There are no round 3s. That is the truth. Some folks won some Buckazoids. Hellgraph is making bank tonight. Ken gets the win. That's a huge win for Ken Masters. He's in the green still. Sagat, though? Don't tread lightly on Sagat, okay? He's 1-1 right now, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, that was the last round of Fight 2. So this is where we stand now. Let's take a look at the results. Hit for hit, it looks like Sagat isn't doing as much damage as Ken. Ken was doing a lot of heavies, and that was just hitting. Sagat did more with a couple regular moves versus Ken's mid-round super. Oh, dude, Wilco, his supers were helping him up big time. Sagat was eating those supers like nobody's business. So here's the thing. In the second round of the tournament has Ryu sitting pretty at 2-0 with his buddy Ken and Guy. America representing here with Ken and Guy. Ryu ripping for Japan, a solid 2-0. At 1-1 split down the difference right now. Oh, Guy is Japan too. Sorry. Ken is representing, sole representative of the U.S. I get Guy and Charlie mixed up. Guy and Ryu, Japan is showing up. Charlie, Sodom, Adon, Sagat, all 1-1 right now. And then bringing up the rear. Chun-Li, Birdie, Rose, all 0-2. Surprising. And now, at the end of round 3, I'm going to make a very shocking confession at the end of this. But I have to get a drink before we begin the third round. Let's see. Hit for hit, it looks like... Yeah, so let's see. Sagat did more with a couple regulars. Let's see. That stupid... No! It hasn't let you down yet, Elkin. Don't call it that. That's just rude. Just like my students, they've let me down. Those are not the 0-2s I was expecting. Wilco, I'm with you. Simon says, spend my 4,000 Bokers on something grossly indulgent. Yeah, some two humors. Let the darkness grow!
Let the darkness grow!
Let the darkness grow! I'm going to get a drink of water. I'm going to be right back. Let the light shine.
Think you can get it inside mine? All right. Let's see how round 3 does. This is the last round of fights for the night. Afterwards, we're going to spin the wheel of filler and see what we are going to play for the rest of the night. Because I don't want this to go all... Like, I can finish this tonight. I don't want to do that. I want to extend it.
I want this to be a thing that you look forward to every Wednesday night. So let's see who is. Oh, Sakura wants a haiku. And let's get you a haiku. It's time for a haiku. A coin in the fight can either make or break you. The battle is real. This has been a haiku. Thank you. Thank you. Simon does one. Ken versus Sagat. They were both evenly matched. Then Sagat blew it. Hugger says, yeah, I've been betting a lot more conservatively this tournament because I don't know the fighters nearly as well as I do in Street Fighter 2. This is also true. I'm also getting a feel for them. And also, I like to point out, look at the win-loss ratio based on player 1 versus player 2 right now. 5 and 5. Sakura's like, I just bet 1,000 each time. That's okay, Sakura. Where's Lip for this, man? Oh my goodness, Lip is missing out on the fight of a lifetime. Alright, so the first match of round 3. Ooh, this is dirty. This is dirty. We got Birdie versus Rose. Let's put in our predictions. Which is wild. So, Flake says that Capcom didn't do much to promote Street Fighter Alpha when it came to arcades. Look who came at perfect time. Birdie versus Rose. They're both 0-2. Someone is not going to be lossless here. But Flake, it's wild because, like, Street Fighter Alpha 2 was the big one, right? Alpha 2 was the one, you know, that really kind of put it in the spotlight. But, like, Alpha is the art style that people remember. When they see Street Fighter in their mind's eye, it's the Alpha designs. Outside of maybe Chun-Li, they see Alpha. Believe in the me that believes in you. Rose has the range and the speed. Not much, but it's there. I just hope she has the hit points to withstand a few birdie hits. Yeah, Flake, no fanfare. It was, because that's the thing, right? I mean, at that time, well, Mortal Kombat hits the scene, right? It's a very different story around that time. What time did they both come out in arcades? That's a great question. Barely a lead for Birdie in the Birdie support right now. People believe, oh, nope, Rose is taking the lead there. 51% on Rose, 49 on Birdie. It's split almost 50-50 here. Who's going to take it? Nobody knows. They're 0-2 each. And it shows. Everybody is like, I don't know right now. No one can tell the answer. It's a quandary left to time. But we're going to find out in just a few seconds. 20 seconds left. Put your Buckazoids down / prediction. Put in your Buckazoids. A couple Buckazoids here and there might net you a windfall. Think about this. Think about this. It might land you a windfall. We'll see. All right. It's time. We are going to the land of milk and honey. I don't know if that's really the case. We're going to Italy. Why Birdie's in Italy, I don't understand, actually. Considering that he is British, His background in Alpha 2 is one of my favorites. But we can see. We're going to see what's going to happen here. Can Birdie break through her defenses? She has a projectile. That's big against Birdie. But she also has great anti-projectiles, which Birdie does not have. So what's going to happen here? We're going to find out. All right. Birdie gets the first hit in. Oh, but she's throwing those fireballs early. She's trying to dismantle here. He does a command grab! Oh, we haven't seen it yet. This is his first time. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be Birdie's time to shine? He's doing the slow walk. He's just patient. He's the most patient fighter in the entire game right now. But why is Birdie in Italy will cope? That's the thing. They're trading. Birdie's getting some big hits. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to talk about my confessions at the end of this third round. There's some confessions, some things I've seen. And I don't have an answer for any of this. Like, since I bet on Rose, she's at a disadvantage. This is wild. Unheard of. Birdie's trying to throw in some overheads. They seem to be working really well. He hasn't thrown a super this entire match. Oh, but she's coming back. Oh my god, look at the life leak down. Oh my gosh, Rose takes the round. What just happened? What just happened? Flake, get hype. He ate that super and it turned it completely around. Turned it completely around, and Birdie gets debilitated if he loses that first round. Can Rose capitalize? Can she capitalize? Are we going to see our first round 3? We might. With the way that Birdie was easily taking that match, but it doesn't seem to be the case anymore. He's eating everything. He's breaking down again. Oh, jeez, he's just walking into the Soul Sparks. There we go. Some major combos. That's the thing, though, with Birdie. His major comeback is that he does a lot of damage. So if he lands those big anti-airs like he's doing there, just chipping away at her health. But she uses her supers. He does not. And that is a major game changer there for the other side. He hasn't used the super his entire tournament. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's no round 3s. Remember this, folks. There are no round 3s. There are no round 3s. She gets the Bobby win. Wow. Flake says round 3 with a win to Birdie. Well, Flake, as you can see, there are no round 3s. Praise, have a wonderful night. Thank you, my friend, for coming in. I'm glad you were able to secure a character. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Praise. Rose takes the win. That was wild. C Small says, are there literally no round 3s in this game? There are, but we have yet to see one. There are no round 3s because we've never seen one. It's always a win. The person who wins the first round has always won the second. So, wow. So let's, okay. Man, Rose won. Mnemonic Man put in the most for that. Put in 1,000. Big winner. Big winner in the Buckazoids. Whew. Let me put in the win. That was a big upset. Man, because I really thought Birdie had that. He had that in the bag. But I'm glad Rose got a win. I feel bad for Sakura. Sakura, you backed Chun-Li in the last tournament, and she underperformed. Your current sponsor, Birdie, has been underperforming as well. What do you have to say? Can you comment, please? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Wow, interesting. Okay, let's go. What's next? Our next fight. Sakura's an AI that exists to experience pain. Some days it seems like that is the case. All right. Next fight. 1-on-1s. They are facing off. Our 1-on-1 fight. 1-on-1 fights. Adon versus Sodom. here's the deal. Sodom got himself a big win against Birdie. Lost to Ryu. Ryu's 2-0. Adon got a win against Birdie. Had a loss against Guy, who is also 2-0. Who is really the winner here? Who is the real character? We don't know. It's a mystery. We may never know. Well, we might after this fight. That's the truth. Adon equals speed to Simon. Who's it gonna be? Player 2 right now has that win lead, but it's been back and forth all night, so player 1 might be able to come back. Could be easily even it up. Play those numbers. Play those numbers. A lot of folks are believing in Adon right now. Not a lot of believing in Sodom. This is shocking. Only one person has bet on Sodom, and that's C-Small, putting 50 Buckazoids down. He ends up winning. He's gonna get all the Buckazoids to himself. All to himself. And you don't know. You don't know. He might have it in him. He's 1-1. They're both the same. What's gonna take priority? Is Sodom's size gonna overpower Adon's Jaguar kick? C-Small says, that's my strategy, and it's working so far. C-Small knows how to play the meta game. And this is what makes this game, this CPU tournament so fascinating, is that the meta is real. The meta is real. Because you're not just supporting the CPUs and rooting for them. You're putting Buckazoids down in the line, and you're playing the statistics. You're watching the fighters. You're getting, because you're not playing, you get to really focus on your playstyles and try to strategize who's going to be the winner. And it could be anybody. We're going to Sodom's hometown, though. The US of A. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Simon says, look at every match they won and every match they lost. The faster person won each time. Oh, that's true. Birdie's the slowest, so he's lost the whole time. This is true. This is a... Ooh, Simon, you might be onto something this time. Oh! Here we go. How's this going to start? Adon gets the first hit. Sodom gets him with the side, though. He's going to spam those sides. Adon loves to spam the sides. Oh, try the command grab. Did not work. Getting a light life lead here. Adon likes to chip away. He chips away. Oh, Sodom gets a normal throw. Ooh. Eats the wall jump kick. Oh no. He's just backpedaling now. Oh! He didn't land the super. Adon light kicks him out of it. Here we go. He's in the corner though. Oh, he gets the stun. Oh, he's eating the size right now. Who's gonna make this win? Oh my god, I'm pins and needles! Oh, Adon gets the lead! Oh my god, he takes round 1. Are we gonna see round 3? There are no round 3s. Is this gonna be the first one? Are they gonna prove me wrong? Birdie's the new T-Hawk! So close! Oh, come on. Oh. Someone's got a small... What in the world was that move? I haven't even seen him pull that move out ever. I've never seen him ever throw that move out. That was a wild move. What was he doing? He was just flying like a bird. Like a birdie. He's got the life lead now, but how long is that going to be? Adon likes to spam his supers. He likes to really spam the supers, but Sodom loves to spam his specials. So we're seeing that super spam right now. He used up all of his super. He's got no meter. Sodom's got the meter like to spare. Is he going to use it, though? He whiffs the command grab. Even life lead right now. Even life. Oh, Adon's got a small lead. He whiffs the command grab again. Are we getting a round 3? Are we getting a round 3? There is a round 3, ladies and gentlemen. There is a round 3. It's because that home field advantage out the streets of New York City right now. The trains are leaving the station. Chugga chugga choo choo. Sodom's got a chance. Our first round 3 of the tournament, and it's taken almost 15 matches. Sodom's coming back. Oh my gosh, they're even again, just back and forth. It's relentless. Got him in the corner. That put Adon in a stun state last time. He used his super and wasted the meter. Lucas said, I didn't think you'd get 3 rounds until Street Fighter Alpha 3. Okay. Oh, man. Adon's got a big lead right now. Oh, and he hits him with a super! Adon with a convincing win there in the last third round. Oh, he's just showing the muscles. Look at mine. Look at mine. Rawr, my fatty muscles. Our first round 3 still leads to a loss for Sodom. Everybody believed in Aiden, and they were right to do so. That's a big win for him. That puts him at 2-1 right now. That's fantastic. And Aiden drips down. Or sorry, Sodom drips down to 1-2. Adon, Sodom. They have weird names. Mnemonic Man is hyped for this right now. They are 2-1 right now, doing fantastic. Simon's like, I bet 10 and I won 11. Hey, every Buckazoid counts, Simon. You may be down to your last Buckazoid and be like, I'm glad I put that money down. Glad I put that money down. Let's put it in the books. Sodom with a loss to Adon. He gets the red mark. Adon gets the win. He gets the green. Next match is... Ooh. Kekalakola, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out. It means the world to me. It's always good to see you. I'm going to find a way to get Dong Dong Never Die as a CPU versus CPU Kekalakola. I promise you. Okay. Next match is Charlie versus you. Who's gonna win? Charlie's 1-1 right now. Ryu 2-0. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Put that in real quick. Charlie's got great anti-air. He's got a projectile. Ryu loves the Tatsu. Charlie loves the Flash Kick. Let's work the whole thing out. Who's going to win this? I'll leave that up to you. A lot of people believe in Ryu right now. People are believing in Ryu. Charlie's got what it takes. I believe in the hair. I believe in the hair. Mophead's not going to do it for me. I vote with my heart and with my hair. Even though all of the people with great hair are losing. Birdie, Rose, shame to see. Coca-Cola's having a good night. Heading out. Simon's voting for Ryu because Ryu is faster. Not a lot of bets on this one. Folks are hesitant. Folks are hesitant on this one. Right now, though, the money is big on Charlie. 800 Buckazoids on Charlie right now. 280. Oh, sorry, not 800. How much, sorry? 850 on Charlie. Oh, some big Ryu. Ryu getting thrown down. Simon's putting some Buckazoids down on Ryu. 850 on Charlie right now. 1,000 on Ryu. I got 48 seconds. Look, he's got the anti-air, though. I think that he can take down the Tatsus. I think Charlie's got what it takes to take down the Tatsus. Also, we know about the rubber band player 1 versus player 2 in the overall rankings. Player 1 is down 5 games to 7. And we've seen that it's even Stephen all of the time. Don't bet with your heart, bet with your mind. Charlie's going to take this win. I believe it. My money would go down on Charlie here. Because of that player 1 falling behind in the wins compared to player 2. They're going to come back. Player 1 is going to be like, hey, look at us rolling the Buckazoids right now. Just saying. Just saying. Well, let's see how it's really going to turn out. We are going to US of A once more. Let's see how this goes. Bet with your Buckazoids, not your heart or your brain. This is also true, Wilco. Also very true. The big fight. Everybody's super stoked for this. The crowd's here. They got a live act with some kisses there. What kind of act? It's only 25 cents. You better find out. Put your Buckazoids down. Everybody wants to see. You get the first hit in. But, look, Charlie just gonna sweep it. Sonic Boom against Hadoken. It's anybody's game. Oh, they're doing a lot of dancing. Lots of defense. The defense right now is impeccable on both sides. Lots of blocks. I say this as Charlie eats his big heavy sweep. Right now it's Ryu's game. It's looking like he's got that. He's got that life lead. Oh, it's kind of going back and forth. Looks like the could have been. What is he gonna do? They're just kind of dancing. This is a weird fight. Ryu is being cold and calculated. He's just being slow and just taking it easy, but he's getting the big hits in. Charlie with a full screen super. That makes a lot of sense, Charlie. It's a great super, but it doesn't make sense full screen it. He easily blocked it. Oh! That's like a light punch win, man. Ugh. You takes the first one. Money flying in the air right now. Everybody excited. Who's it gonna be? There's a dude in the back in the far left corner who's petting a woman's head. This is weird. Ryu right now throwing Hadokens, getting that chip damage. That chip is really gonna be a game changer here. But Charlie's fending them off with his sweeps. Loves to do the sweep. He just loves it. It's his favorite move. Keeping him back, saying, hey, we gotta keep our distance. Throwing a couple uppercuts here and there. As soon as he gets in close, though, Charlie just eats it. Oh, takes on a heavy fireball. He's in fire. Someone call the fire marshal. Are we gonna get into round 3? This is a great question. Kind of back and forth right now. Charlie can't make any stupid mistakes. Can't be eating uppercuts. Throws a flash kick. It's blocked. Not punished. Charlie coming in. Eats the Shingo Hidoken. Oh, but he gets a big combo right now. Oh my gosh, Charlie, come on. Are we getting round 3? No, we're not getting round 3. Ryu just takes it easy. He just takes it easy. He's got this. He's got this. 3-0. So I'm going to bet on round 3. Simon's his method of who's faster is seeming to be paying off dramatically. Ryu gets the win there. A lot of folks believed in Charlie. I'm surprised. So, there was one round 3, Sakura. We had one round 3. He didn't take it easy. Charlie made Ryu... In that last round, he made him work for it. But come on now. Charlie gets the L. Gets that big old red stain. Ryu continuing to roll in the greens right now. 3-0. Charlie 1-2. You hate to see it. Who's next? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who's gonna win? Ken or Chun-Li? Oof. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. 0-2 Chun-Li right now. Going up against 2-0 Ken. Will Chun-Li be a disruptive force, or will Ken continue to steamroll the competition? The Shotos are where it's at right now. Ryu, unbeaten. Unbeaten. Is Ken going to continue that trend? Is Ken going to continue that trend? He was a big disruptor in Street Fighter 2, even though his win record was pretty paltry. He was a major disruptive factor. In this one, he is whole hog. Elkin says, I'm all in. Elkin's going all in. You never go all in. You never go ass to mouth, and you never go all in, Elkin. But you know what? You're beautiful. I love you. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's go, Chun. Ken Lee, I'll leave it without you. Ken Lee, I'll leave at your door. I don't know if anyone can get that reference. That's a good one. Ken does a strangely high amount of damage. Simon, you're correct. Flake says, I'm betting on the person I do not want to win. Oh no! Flake, put it on Ken! Elkin, your boy's doing you dirty. Your boy is doing you dirty, Elkin. Sakura believes in Chun, though. Sakura believes. Brows versus thighs up in here. That is some thigh-brow humor. It's almost time. Let's get this party started. We're going back to the US of A again. Like always does me dirty. Alright. It's time. Let's go. Let's go. One time you bullied me into buying SD Gundam games. Hey, SD Gundam games are great, Elkin. What are you talking about? Did you play against him? Like, you got banned from Twitter. It's true. Here we go. Let's see how... Hey, we're going to settle it on the battlefield, friends. Ken with a big rolling throw. That beautiful rolling throw. Chun-Li with a big boot to the head. Using her fireballs. Oh, but he jumps over him and does some big, heavy kicks. Can Chun... Oh, she just barely dodged that. That would have been devastating. Oh, the Shoryukens, man. Oh, jeez, the combos. Ken is just... He's a spicy meatball. If it ends up being Ken versus Ryu, I'm gonna be sad at the end. I'll be so sad. The Shoto clones. Oh, and he just... Ken is just... He's toying. He's toying right now. She throws down a kick. Oh, come on, Chun, you got the meter there. Chun, no, come on! Chun, you can't be throwing those specials when they're on the ground. You can't do it. Loco says that'd be the most vanilla outcome. We'll find a way to make it interesting, Loco. Find a way to make it interesting. Using his meter like nobody's business, can Chun answer back with some supers of her own? She's got them in the wings. They're doing the dance. Doing the dance back into the corner. You don't want to be in the corner with Ken! Oh, her fireballs are so poorly timed. Chun! Oh, Chun. Not like this. Not like this, Chun. Not like this.
You do.
It's all because Flake bet on Ken. He did our boy Elkin dirty. That's not right. That's not right. And you know it. Alright. Let's put that in the books. It's so wild that Chun-Li has underperformed in both Street Fighter 2 and in Alpha. It's wild. Wild. Let's mark it down. Capitalist swine. Call the police on that fight. That was abuse. She's a cop? She's a class traitor. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sexy cop, though. No, she's Interpol. Interpol's different than a cop. Even though Pol is for police. It's different. It's very different. Let's see. Who's next? The last fight of the night. Last fight of the night. 2-0. Guy versus Sagat. Last fight of the night. Everybody, last round. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You actually can stay here after this. We got a wheel of filler. So we have stuff that is going to be doing. It's going to be a wild time. I don't know exactly what's going to land on. We'll see. Simon says, smart money might be on Guy, but I'm sponsoring Sagat. Simon, I believe in you. Simon, I believe in Sagat. I believe in Sagat. He's 1-1. He lost one. Guy is 2-0 right now. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Folks are believing in Guy. Money is being tossed around willy-nilly. Simon is only putting in a measly 2,000 buckazoids on his boy Sagat. It's not enough. Is it enough to tempt? To tempt lurkers out there. This is your last chance to make some buckazoids. I know you have it in you. If you have enjoyed this stream, give me a follow. Please. I want a goal to hit 750. I need to do a full Labo build of the vehicle pack because I'm a crazy person. If you enjoyed the stream, please give a follow. If you enjoyed this tournament, we do that. I'm going to probably try to root for 3 times a year. Is probably my bet, right? I love doing them. I wish we could do them all the time. But I don't want to blow my load too early. It's even Steven 3.2k a piece right now. 50-50. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh! Some people are putting some money into Sagat. But if you like this stuff, if you want to see more of it, give a follow. If you know anybody who might enjoy these things, let them know. I really want to grow the stream in this community of folks and do some fun stuff for people because I enjoy this dramatically. This is the most fun that I have. Watching CPUs fight. But give me a follow if you like it. Okay, let's go. Who's fighting? Let the fight begin. Home advantage is going to Guy right now. Guy versus Sagat. Last fight of the night. We'll do a recap, and then we get to spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Everyone who bet against Sagat would win more than 2 times their bet. It's true. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Guy's already spamming his specials. Oh, Sagat with a big start. First hit, Tiger Uppercut. Oh, but he whiffs that one and gets punished with the Tatsu spam. Okay, Guy's getting in there. But Guy also loves to spam moves. And Sagat loves to spam fireballs. And I think it's going to win in Sagat's favor. Look at this. Look at this madness. He's showing Guy what's up right now. Those fireballs? Wow. It's the thing of beauty. Can he stop Guy right now? It looks like he can. He's picking his battles. He's playing it smart. Knowing when to hold him. Knowing when to show him. Knowing when to walk away. Knowing when to run. Look at that. Sagat just took that easy. First hit, first 7 hits. Let's see if he can continue that. Guy undeterred from loss. Oh, trying to get in big time with the wall jump. We'd love to see it. Oh, some big hits on Sagat. But Sagat's got those Tiger Fireballs, man. But again, Guy has the end of the air. He can jump the highest. He can get over those Fireballs and get in real quick. It looks like he's using that to his advantage this time. Look at that. Look at that. Great abuse of the situation. That what says, experience showing the wisdom. But Guy has got that impetuous spirit of fire. Oh, but he eats the Tiger Super. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful view of sportsmanship. Sagat back in the game with the life lead. Switching it back. There are no round 3s. We've only seen 1 round 3, but there are no round 3s. Can Guy... Oh, they're doing the dance. They're doing the dance. He's getting himself in the corner. Jumps over. Eats the Tiger Uppercut. Oh, and that's it. That's it. The upset. The upset. Round 3 and a Guy win. Nope, Flake. You were wrong. Guy can jump the highest, which means he's the easiest to hit with a Tiger Uppercut. The last fight of the night. A beautiful upset. Putting Guy, getting his first loss of the tournament, dropping him down. Sagat with the big win. Let's take a look at the rankings, shall we? Let's pop them in. Alright, let's get that last one recorded, which was a win for Sagat against Guy. Good win. Guy gets the loss against Sagat. Bam. 2-1. 2-1. Let's look at these rankings. Currently undefeated, only 2 competitors. Ryu, sponsored by C-Small. Audio Eric says, oh, that call took forever, but I've returned. Here you go, Audio Eric, perfect time. Here's the recap. C-Small sponsoring Ryu, currently undefeated, 3-0, with some big wins against Chun-Li, Charlie, and Sodom. And then Wilco's sponsored Ken, 3-0, winning against Chun-Li, Rose, and Sagat. Sakura says it's sad that my first and second picks are both in last place. Next up in the 2-1 spots, Big Mikey Ocho's Guy got a debilitating loss against Sagat, but he's 2-1. Adon and Rose. Adon's not one to shulk off, right? Rose, though, not doing so hot. Also at 2-1, Mnemonics, Adon, lost a guy, but won against Birdie and Sodom. Good wins. Ruler Professor was slammering, my friend. Sakura's 10k down for the night. Oh no! Also at 2-1, Sagat with a win against Charlie, a loss to Ken, and the big upset of a win against Guy, knocking Guy out of that undefeated position. Let's talk about our 1 and 2s. Charlie, sponsored by Praise the Sun, had a big loss against Ryu, who's still undefeated, and a win against Chun-Li, but a loss to Sagat as well. You hate to see it. Charlie's a great competitor. Good guy. Great competitor. Also at 1 and 2 is Sodom, sponsored by Hellgraph Dragon. Got a loss against Ryu, got a loss against Adon, but won against Birdie. And then our goose eggs tonight. Oh, Rose too. Sorry, Flakes Rose. Won against Birdie, lost against Ken and Guy. Rose lost against 2 of the best competitors so far in the fight. So it's no, that's not an indicator. Sitting at 1 and 2. Now our goose eggs of the night. The goose eggs. Our dear friend Elkin Fencer, sponsored Chun-Li. 3-0. Lost to Ryu. Lost to Charlie. Lost to Ken. Again, is that indicative of her performance? No. Ryu and Ken are undefeated right now. That doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Sakura's Birdie. Sakura has had the worst luck in the competitions, both of the tournaments that we've had so far, underperforming. Her fighters underperforming. Birdie, always so close to a win, not quite getting it, losing to Sodom, Adon, and Rose, 0 and 3. Can't wait for that Chun-Li versus Birdie match. I can't wait for that Chun-Li versus Birdie match. I was like, is that what goes on next? No. We need to know who sucks the most ass. They look like, I got her just in time. Spreadsheets are my jam. So, the stream isn't over yet. Although tonight's tournament match is. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll spin the wheel, and then we'll take a short break. But first and foremost, I want to thank everybody who has come out and who decided to help participate in this stream. The CPU versus CPU stuff is so much fun. C-Small says, what do the CPU versus CPU and NES Open Tournament have in common? They both have birdies. Yes, C-Small. Audio Eric says, and speaking of ass, we need to know who has the best butt, too. I mean, it's a clear choice here. Audio Eric. It's a clear choice. And if anybody's going to tell you otherwise, shame on them, right? It's iconic. It is an iconic butt in the Street Fighter Alpha series. Iconic. Birdie's got a great ass. I'm just saying. Birdie's got a great ass. Best butt, 2 cheeks. 2 cheeks up. 2 cheeks spread. That better? No, that's not better. That's really bad. Wilco says it was surprisingly fun. I wasn't sure. Wilco, I'm telling you, this is the most fun. Elkin says I got a dip. Got work tomorrow. That was awesome, though. I gotta start dropping by more often. I depend on Flake to tell me to open Twitch. Tell him to open Twitch. We will be having more stuff, though. The dude's name is Sodom. What more do you need to know? Not Sodom. Sodom, you need to pull it together in the third. I know he's got to. He's got to. He's not. Don't count him out. But while we're here, let's spin the wheel, shall we? We have a couple things that we can use as filler to round up the stream. We have an hour and a half left. We have the wheel. Hold on. Let me just turn off. Oh, jeez. Now listen, folks. The wheel is a beautiful thing. This is the wheel of filler. Say hello to the wheel. We have a couple choices here, and we're going to let the wheel decide what we're going to be doing. The options are as follows. Tetris. Do you want me to see me play some Tetris? I want to play some Tetris real bad. I'm not too bad at Tetris. Although it's Game Boy Tetris, the original Game Boy Tetris, and that plays by a lot of different rules. Oh my goodness, it's precision at its finest. We also have magazine read. We'll be reading a game players magazine within which they review Phantasy Star 4 and give it a 7 out of 10. And it is a scathing review. It's unacceptable. It's an unacceptable review, but we'll read through the magazine. Not in its entirety, but we'll be just kind of browsing and perusing. It's a good time. Then we got Dying MMO as a choice, where we will be playing some games from Death of an MMO Game Jam. A bunch of indie games, small games, all dealing with the topic of the last moments of an MMORPG. It's very haunting and somber and sad. A great contrast to the things that we have currently been experiencing. Then I have to own up to a obligation that I had set forth in our last charity stream that we did. I owe you all, and it will happen no matter what. It's just a matter of when now. Ranking all of the Pokemon sprites from Gen 1, the OG Game Boy Pokemon Red and Blue. Ranking all the sprites based on pure looks. And my criteria are bananas. Then, why don't we just play some good beat-em-ups? Let's just play a wide variety of arcade beat-em-ups until the time is done. Why not? Simple, right? Enjoy the lurk, Sea Small. Thank you so much. Not Butts, Sakura. I wish it was Pokemon Butts. Then, typing. I'm not going to explain it. I think it explains itself. Then, other choice, Street Fighter Alpha Story Mode. Let's keep that Street Fighter Alpha ball rolling. Let's see what we can do. We could probably clear all of the story modes for all the characters in the time allotted. Pretty good at it. Playing on the default difficulty. It's not too shabby. It's not too hard. Or we might do some more Virtual Gunpla from Last Call BBS. Build in some more Gundams. Virtually. Let's see. Shall we spin the wheel? Shall we play a game? Oh man, a fun challenge stream. Super interactive if everyone goes on Type Racer. Nate Wilkie, that's a good idea. Let's spin the wheel, shall we? Get 60% off at the Banana Republic. Oh, hey. Oh, oh. What are we getting? What are we getting? Oh! We're ranking some Pokemon! All 151 Pokemon. Oh, man. Okay, I'm super stoked for this. I gotta take a short break, drink some more water, have myself a bio break. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Whoa. Pokemon. I'll be right back. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. All right. Woo. Let's rank some Pokemon, shall we? Let's just turn that music down just a tad. All right. It's time to rank Pokemon. Now listen, when we rank things, we have a very strange criteria. Right now, look at these ranks, all right? You think this is acceptable? S, A, B, C, D? No. We got to change these names. This is unacceptable. We aren't doing that. No. Stinky, stinky, doo-doo. D is stinky, stinky, doo-doo. That's just how it is. Stinky, stinky, doo-doo. Or S rank. It's not S. It is doof rank. Doof rank is the best rank. We love the doofs. Speed rankings. Pokedank. All right, let's do this. Let's begin. Voltorb. Look at this man. Look at him. See this Voltorb? I wish you could see this closer. Like, I'm going to zoom in. Voltorb is what we'd like to call the laziest Pokemon. He's just a Pokeball with eyeballs. That's dumb. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. His buddy, Electrobe? Look at him. What is he? He's an inverted color. Larger. He's got a mouth. A mouth? A mouth. Do you think a mouth is going to save you in this realm of Pokemon rankings? What, that's going to turn you into a C? No, you're not even a C. You are with your buddy. You're a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Electrobe? No, we're not doing that, buddy. Electrobe? No. Do I know all the names of the Pokemon? No. We're going to find someone and be like, Steve. Execute. Now, here's the thing. Right? Execute. The literal embodiment of eggs personified. Now, look. You know what I had to say about these guys, right? They're just balls with faces. These guys are eggs with faces. Why am I giving them a B? Why am I giving them a B compared to these guys? You're asking that question, and I'm just like, listen, folks. Shh. Listen to me, okay? Listen. We got a cracked egg. You can see it right there. He's cracked. He's cracked. There is a part of this Pokemon that has seen some things. Look at this hard-ass one. He's got a crack, too. Embrace the crack. Those things give you style and panache that put you from the measly ranks of stinky, stinky doo-doo into a B. That's a good Pokemon. Execute? A good Pokemon. Now, just know and understand that this isn't the original one. They look different than this one. Any of them hard-boiled? Embracing the crack gets you a B. You embrace that crack. You let that crack shine. All right? Now their evolution. Right? Executor. Now listen, say what you will about the Pokemons and how they have changed over time. All these Pokemans. Right? Understand how they change over time. Right? And people are like, Execute. Executor. Fantastic Pokemon, right? Fantastic Pokemon. The Alola version? Top tier. That's S rank. That's a doof. That's a doof rank. But we're not doing the more modern versions of Executor. Look at this guy. Right? How does eggs turn into coconuts? Does that make any sense? Can someone explain that to me? Someone explain that to me. How does eggs turn into coconuts? Is there an egg tree? No, it doesn't make any damn sense. Executor's B. He's a B. He's fine. Middle of the road. Middle of the road. He loses the crack. No, he's a C. He loses the crack. You gotta embrace the crack. He's fine. He's not garbage. He's not stinky, stinky doo-doo. He's fine. He's a C. Now let's talk Cubone. Now listen. Again, these are Gen 1 sprites. We're not talking 5th gen. We're not going up there. We aren't. We're talking Gen 1 right now. Okay? And Cubone, we're doing it by stun looks. Now, look, all of you may be attached to Cubone by his story. Oh, he lost his mom, Team Rocket killed her, and now he's mourning her loss, going on a murderous rampage. No, we're not doing any of that. We're basing him up based on his soul look. He's got the skull. He's got the bones. Right? He's in that action pose. Look at this. Just bask in this for a second. Just zoom in. Cubone's an A. It's a beautiful A. He's a beautiful A. He's an A boy. He's an A boy. Cubone's great. Marowak, on the other hand, now look at him. Marowak, it's a Cubone grown up. Tail gets a little bit longer, right? Bone gets a little bit smaller. His skull, morphing and fusing with his own. But Marowak is what we'd like to call a tryhard. You know how I feel about tryhards. He's trying a little too hard. He doesn't have the love and adoration as Cubone does. And also the sprite's kind of bad. Like his leg. Where's his leg there? It's just black. It doesn't make any sense. He's a stinky doo-doo. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Sakura says, I had a kobold in D&D who briefly wore a skull. It's a great look. Yeah, but you can outgrow the skull. Do you keep it on if you grow into it? No. No circulation. He's not thinking of his best. He's not taking care of himself, right? Also, the sprite just sucks. Let's talk about Hitmonchan and Hitmonchan. Look at these poses. Look at this. Look at this Hitmonchan. Foot to the face, right? Hands around. This is... It's really good. It's good. This is a great Pokemon sprite, right? It's a great one. I'm going to put it up there with Cubone. That's an A. That's an A. That's a good one. Hitmonchan, fantastic. Fantastic. Hitmonchan. Look at this guy. He's a boxer, right? He's a boxer? What's a boxer doing falling forward, right? He's Supermaning right now. It's not going to work for a boxer. He's losing his balance. He's falling flat on his face. He's a terrible boxer. He's got little tiny legs. It's just not working. No. You're a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Sorry, Hitmonchan. That's a terrible sprite. It's a terrible sprite. But let's take a look at somebody here. He's beautiful. It's beautiful. Licky tongue. The tail. That big old tongue. Hands on his head. He doesn't even know what to do with himself with such a tongue. He's waiting expectantly like a Venus flytrap for its prey, wanting to just lick everything he sees. And I've got to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that tonight, so early in our ranking of all 151 Pokemon, we got ourselves a doof. I love Licky Tongue. I love Licky Tongue. Look at him. He's gross. But you gotta love him. Look at his weird square feet. And he's got the little bean. He's got a singular bean. He's got a foot bean. I don't understand what that's about. Why's he got one? Just one little foot bean. How many animals have one bean? Cats have like 6 beans. They got 1,000,000 beans. Licky Tongue is licking. All in with the theme. Exactly. Boom. Let's talk about coughing. Alright. It's kind of disgusting. Head down, eyes up. Right? Head down, eyes up is never a good look. It's one that lots of people love to do to seem more intense and intimidating. It's more of a try-hard look. But for coughing, it's like he doesn't have a choice. You know? He's like that just the way he is composed, his skull is taking the forefront. Oh, Sakura says, oh, coughing. I do that a lot. It's annoying. I'm going to say with coughing's going to go... I mean, you feel bad for him, right? There's something endearing about this sprite. You gotta love him. He's a B. He's a B rank. I like coughing. The skull and crossbones be in the forefront, and he's like, this is just what they made me do. They painted this on me, and they've just put weights in my mouth, and I have to put my head down. It's not by choice. He's not doing the head down, eyes up by choice. Then we got, look at this little guy, little Caterpie. I should look at him. Look at him. He's beautiful. He's got the big eyes. He's got these little big lips. Or something. He's got something going on there. It's hard to describe. He's a force of nature. What does he turn into? I don't even know. Metapod? I think? He's okay. He's a C. He's not that great. He's alright. Wheezing, though. Wheezing is the one, right? He loses the coughing skull and crossbones. He morphs into like 2. One guy, this poor dude in the back, is like, hey, don't forget me. And that one's like, screw you. Right? There's two heads here. They say they're better than one, but in this case, they're not. Wheezing is... I don't know, man. The teeth. It's like he just doesn't care. He's given up. Whereas coughing is like, I'm trying to make best with what I got. Like, this is what I've been born with, okay? I'm trying my best. And Wheezing's just given up. And for that reason alone, that he's given up on life, he's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. I'm sorry, Wheezing. Ooh, let's talk about Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is the one you don't ride. And Rhydon is the one you don't... Wait, Rhyhorn is the one you don't ride on. And Rhydon is the one that... Wait, Rhyhorn is the one you ride on. Rhydon is the one who has the horn. I don't know why they mixed these up, and they just stuck with it. Rhyhorn. This guy. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's a good Pokemon. He's a solid Pokemon. Intimidating. Not too much of a tryhard, right? I love the shading. I love the spikes on the back. I dig him. He's an A. Rhyhorn's good. Rhydon, though, he loses a lot of the spikes, right? And in all honesty, he looks like an evolution for, like what Nidoking should look like, right? He looks kind of like a Nidoking. Oh yeah, look, compare. Look at Nidoking right here. Compared to Rhydon. Oof. He's a C. He's a lowly C. Look, we got Chansey. Lip! Oh my god, Lip, where were you, my friend? You missed the tournament! You missed the start of the tournament! Oh my gosh, I missed you, Lip. Look, the betting was not the same without you. It was good. The betting was fantastic, but it was... Oh. There's next week, though. There's always next week. Sakura is continuing on in your honor, though, and putting the Buckazoids down. Sakura's also endorsing another losing team. You don't have to be sorry, my friend. It's good to see you. Let's talk Chansey, though. Look. The egg. The little wings. Those little flare in her hair. She's jolly. How can you look at Chansey, right? How can you right now, dear viewers, how can you look at Chansey right now and look me in the eye and tell me Chansey is a crappy Pokemon? How can you do it? How can you do it? Look at your heart. It's a mother's milk here. Chansey is fantastic. She's not a doof level. That's right. Mnemonic Man says Chansey's going to murder someone. Exactly. If you turn your back on her, if you slight her, oh, she's just going to sit on your face. And that's it. You're dead. That's it. All over. She's an A. She's an A. She's not a doof. She's not Licky Tongue's level yet. I'm not even going to mince words here. We have Tangela. Look, folks, Tangela, top tier Pokemon sprite. Look at him. He's just a big old wet noodle. You'll love him. How could you say no to Tangela? Man, so beautiful. Majestic, even. The eyes poking out. What does he look like if you give him a haircut? I don't know. Do you know? I got no clue. But I'll tell you what. He looks phenomenal. That's a doof level Pokemon. Kangaskhan. Now look, I look at Kangaskhan, right? I look at Kangaskhan and I'm like, okay, Nidoking, Nidoqueen. Nothing really new here, right? But then you look. You see that little baby. That succulent little babe. Nestled deep into Mama's pouch. Kangaskhan is a good Pokemon. If it wasn't for the baby, they'd be in C or Stinky Stinky Doo Doo. You know, the kaiju Pokemon, I always feel, are typically very underwhelming. Kangaskhan is a B. It's a B. I would put him higher if there wasn't so many like him. They're a B only because of that baby. B is for baby. It's in there. Let's talk about Horsey. Horsey's up next. Look, Horsey is minuscule, harmless. They're not a stinky doo-doo, okay? But I think they're a C. I mean, they're tiny. They're not hurting anybody. If you're picking on a Horsey, shame on you. But they're nothing special. Nothing special. They're just a little dude. Seadra, though, look. Seadra, I get it, right? Everyone's looking at Horsey and being like, no big deal. You're nothing special. Why should we care about you? And then you evolve and you change into this big, hard-looking dude. But we see through the facade. You're still that wide-eyed, suckling babe on Mama's teat in the ocean. Do you understand? So when you put on this show, we see the real you. We want that real you to shine. And if you refuse to do so for us, well, you're just a stinky doo-doo. I'm sorry, Seadra. You just are. You just are. I don't make up the rules, all right? I'm not the one in charge. This one. Prissy Fish Lady. Prissy Fish Lady is a Pokemon. I mean, she's judgmental. She's a stinky doo-doo from the get-go. Look at her. No, we're not doing that. But Seaking, on the other hand, look at this, okay? So just take a second. Look at Prissy Fish Fish. Prissy Fish Fish, stuck up, nose in the air, right? Judging you. And they evolve and change. And they realize, they embrace that beauty isn't everything. This obsession of vision, this obsession with how they look and present to themselves, and judging others, melts away. It's not Prissy Fish Fish. It's Goldeen. It's Goldeen. I forgot her name, okay? Goldeen is too stuck up, right? But they evolve. And they're no longer that person they were before. And everybody deserves a second chance. They embrace their true selves. They don't judge anymore. And I'm not going to lie. Everybody deserves redemption in their life. Everyone who's a stinky, stinky doo-doo can truly become a doof. Seeking is a doof. We love Seeking. Look at him. Look at Seeking. Like, you've got the frill, right? There's still a small element of beauty in the accessories. The frill, beautiful. The horn, unpolished. The eyes, blank and unwavering. And then the weird little, like, kind of duck nozzle. The duck nozzle, you know. Just having a good time. No longer judging. Embracing everybody. True Cinderella story. Let's talk about Metapod. Listen. Okay? Caterpie, like, I know that you turned into this, right? You're nothing special. You're there with your brother. You're nothing special. You're a C. You're harmless. What you turn into, though, we'll see. Staryu. You're a starfish from space. You're an alien starfish. I'm not gonna lie. You're pretty fantastic. Right? I dig the Staryu, Starmie story arc. I love the sprites in this. It looks cool. I'm gonna give you a B. You're a good B. Starmie, though. Sakura says, Harden! Starmie, though, is a true evolution. Look at this. It's majestic. That gem has grown dramatically. These aliens have increased their technology. It's not a doof, though. It's an A. It's a really great Pokemon. I like Starmie and the visuals here. I love the shading. I think it's just fantastic. Now listen. Mr. Mime. A lot of folks will say, look. Sakura says, did you watch Suicide Squad, the James Gunn one? I did not. But you can spoil it if you want. Lib says Mr. Mime's going to touch you in ways that make you feel uncomfortable. No, he's not going to touch you. Because, Lip, he's a mime. He's going to place his hands really close to you. But not touch. But it's that weird proximity that makes like your hands your hairs stand on end. If it was any other sprite of Mr. Mime, he's doof category. Sakura says, that starfish, they're a space starfish. Boom. Look at that, Sakura. Space starfish, space starfish. The thing is that Mr. Mime, I would normally put in doof category. The best category, okay? I would normally put him there. But this sprite is off. The slouched, the no neck, the slouch, the basic grin and eyes, his ears, something's off with his ears. Something's off with his ears. I'm not gonna lie. He's normally doof. He is, if it was any other sprite of Mr. Mime, he's top category. He's doof material. But he's a C. He's really underwhelming. Flake says Hitmonchan and Marowak are bottom tier. Flake, what is Hitmonchan? I want to ask you, what is he? He's a boxer, Flake. He's a boxer. What boxer kicks his legs out behind him and Superman's? It's a poor boxer. Look at his stance. He'd lose a fight. He's gonna knock himself out. All they gotta do is just a punch to the back of the head. No. Flake, we're not ranking these based on actual performance, story, or, you know, the whole picture. We're not looking at the Pokedex. We're ranking them on how they look and looks alone. You're telling me tiny legs, big fists, try hard man, trying so hard he's going to land flat on his face, because honestly, he's not going to hit anything. He's landing flat on his face in this pose. He's giving it his all. Sorry for his passion, making you feel uncomfortable. He is a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Marowak's a tryhard. Look, his brother, his little brother, he's an A tier. Look at that guy. He's doing his best. He's trying his best out there in the world. This guy, he's just trying too hard now. He's taking it past that level and come all the way around back to stinky, stinky doo-doo. Let's talk about Scyther, though. Let's talk about Scyther. Note the blade hands. Note the wings. Note that he looks like a dragon, but he's also a bug. Scyther's A tier. Scyther's a good Pokemon. I dig the visuals of this for Gen 1. He's a great Pokemon. Now we're getting to Jinx. Challenge me. They changed Jinx to be more purple. But Jinx is a doof. Jinx is at least unique. They changed Jinx. She's ice. Look at the hair. Okay? She doesn't have legs. She's like a weird mermaid. She's something. She's something. I think she's supposed to be like fish mermaid lady, but she's ice. She's fantastic. Ice and psychic? Jinx is a doof. Top tier doof. Fight with me. Bring it. Now, old Sparky here. Sparky Spark Spark. Alright? Look at Sparky Spark Spark. Normally, I would put Electabuzz a little higher. But I don't like this sprite. Right? He's got this little tiny tail. His feet are super flat and small. I like Electabuzz normally, but this sprite's not that great. It's not the end of the world. He's not a stinky, stinky doo-doo, but he's a C tier. He's a C tier sprite. It's not my favorite. Magmar. Easily the ugliest Pokemon I've ever seen. Can you rate the butt that is Magmar's forehead? I mean, it's not even a butt, it's two drumsticks. It's two drumsticks put together. I mean, it is a good butt. Those drumsticks, you know, form the butt. I get it. Right? It's a good butt. But he's a butt head. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. The worst Pokemon I have ever seen. Ever. I've seen a lot of Pokemon in my life. That is the ugliest. Ugliest Pokemon ever seen. I'm sorry, Magmar. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. Pinsir. Look at this guy, man. Look at this Pinsir. Oh. Here's the thing, right? I typically leave the highest ranking doof for doofy looking Pokemon that I love. But Pinsir here just is awesome. He's a great Pokemon. I love him. He's doofed here. I just love him. His little tiny squat legs, his really skinny one arm. He doesn't make any sense. His little tiny beady eyes and his weird vertical maw. Sakura's highlighting messages that are highlighted. Tauros. Again, another Pokemon that I'd rate higher if we had a better sprite. Gen 1 sprites can sometimes be hit or miss. Tauros is a miss. The tiny, tiny head, the weird three tails. You don't really see his legs besides his front left hoof. You can't see his legs much. It's a terrible sprite. I feel bad to do it, but he's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. I wouldn't say that normally, but that sprite's bad. Sakura's not happy with the rankings here. Magikarp. Look. Look, folks. There's one Pokemon that defines the doof rank, and that's Bidoof. I love Bidoof. And he is the one who made me be like, he's such a beautiful doof. He's a lovable doof. I love the doofs. And Magikarp takes that concept of the doof, right? He's got his crown. He's king of the fish. And he's the king of my heart. One of my all-time favorite Pokemon. I love Magikarp so much. So much. Magikarp, one of the best. One of the best. Now we got Butterfree. Lip says, I love the utterly unfocused eyes on Magikarp. I know. He's dead inside. There's nothing there, and it's beautiful. Butterfree. Butterfree's awesome. It's weird, right? I want you to take a second and take a look at the Pokemon that we already have on this list. The bug Pokemon are actually doing pretty good, and Butterfree is no different. Butterfree is a fantastic Pokemon. One that I actually really enjoy visually. And I think that bug Pokemon get a bad rap because you see them early on against bug trainers who are super weak, and you're like, bug sucks. Bug Pokemon are fantastic. I'm pro Butterfree. Butterfree's an A rank. Such a great Pokemon. I love him. Oh, Gyarados. Oh my gosh. Look. Gyarados. Imagine yourself a child playing Pokemon Red and Blue again. You got yourself your Magikarp. You got duped for a Magikarp. And he turns into this majestic beast. Gyarados is iconic. There'll never be another like him. He's a B. Has the best disk operating system of all Pokemon. He's a B. He's great. I love him. But he's not as majestic as the Magikarp. Sakura says, I was late teens when Pokemon came out. I was early teens. Okay. Nessie over here. Sakura says, as a kid does not apply. I was a kid when I was 20. So, like, anything younger than now is a kid. Let's talk about Nessie. The Pokemon Company thinks that this Pokemon is iconic. They love it. They highlight it all the time. I think it's fantastic. But look at it. The horn is not defined. It's got little bun ears. His shell, not as interesting as, and it's not as spiky or interesting as a Rhyhorn. Yeah, it's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Ugh. I don't like Nessie. Sakura says, you're still a kid. Exactly. I'm still a kid at heart. Let's talk about Ditto. Ditto is anything you want it to be, baby. You want Ditto to be a Magikarp? Magikarp. You want it to be a Jinx? Ditto is the master Pokemon. It can be anything you want. That's a doof level. We love the Ditto. Look at him. The dot eyes. The line. He's waving hello. He's happy to be there. The picture is a literal poop. No, poop has more form than that. There's texture to poop. He is untextured. There's texture to poop. I would know. The picture! I like that the accepted fact is that the eyes are always the soulless dots. Always, even when he transforms. Now, Eevee has been an iconic Pokemon as well. It is right up there with Pikachu, right? Iconic. But this Eevee looks dumb. The tail doesn't make any sense. It is flat and uninteresting. The no neck, right? There's no definition to the neck. The tuft, right? This Eevee is lacking. Like, you have a definition in the back paw, but you don't in the... It looks like she has 2 paws. Eevee has 2 paws in this picture. Right? It's not interesting. It's not good. This is a bad sprite. It's a stinky doo-doo. Stinky, stinky doo-doo. Big Mike Ocho, it's good to see you. Welcome back. A stinky, stinky doo-doo. I don't like it. Oh my gosh, we have so many more Pokemon to go through. Glaceon. Glaceon? What is this guy? What is this one? This one's... No, it's not Glaceon. It's Water Eevee. Weavy. Doesn't make any sense. Again, I feel bad. These Eevees aren't great. Vaporeon. Thank you, Lip. Thank you, Lip, the man who hates Pokemon. The evolutions in Gen 1 Pokemon look terrible. He's got the Mohawk. He's just a C. He's not great. Jolteon. Jolteon's a little better. Jolteon's a B. Look, he's got the spikes. I dig the spikes. Flareon, though, you're with Eevee. A stinky, stinky doo-doo. You don't make any sense. Let's take a look at our boy here. Look at him. Oh, the cross eyes. Oh. Look, he looks a lot different in other Pokemon games. Then there's the Digimon. Exactly. The digital Pokemon. That may be the doofiest Porygon sprite I've ever seen. Lip, you're telling me, which is why he's in the doof category. There's no... Porygon does not look like that nowadays. Not even remotely. He's so beautiful. Audio Eric's like, uh-oh. Beautiful. I love him. Porygon, mwah, pièce de résistance. Okay. Now listen. Everybody loves the memes, right? Mollusk Man. He's okay. He's got his hands on his hips. He's a little sassy. He's short and sassy. I dig him. He's a B. He's a B Pokemon. He's a good Pokemon. A lot of people would rank them higher because, you know, all praise whatever. The Sunfish. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember their names because I never got him. This guy too. I dig him a bunch more. He's an A. He's so great. He's waving. He's happy to be here. He's happy to be here. I love it. I endorse it. I like the spikes. I like the shell. I love the maw. Look at the maw. Look at that sphincter. That is a beautiful sphincter. One that I can greatly appreciate. Weedle. Weedle, you're not as interesting as Caterpie. You're really not. You lack detail. Oh, no. You're a stinky, stinky doo-doo. I'm sorry, Weedle. I'm sorry. You really are. Let's talk about Kabuto. He's just a flat disc. Those eyes. I like the shimmer right there. The lighting on his opaque body. It's simple, but it's effective. He's a B. He's a B. Kabuto's a B. Kabutops, though. I don't know if I like the Kabutops sprite. It's another try hard. It looks a little wonky. His dick is showing. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to drop him probably down. He's a C. He's fine. He's not the worst. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's fantastic. It's a great Pokemon. The pterodactyl of Pokemons, right? But he's not super special. This one is specifically. It's pretty bland overall. He's decent. He's a B. He's a decent Pokemon. Snorlax, though, look, he's showing you the taint. He's lounging, showing off the taint. His big old furry paws. He's beautiful. Not many Pokemon like to show the taint, okay? But Snorlax, he's like, whatever. I'm sleeping. He's a doof. We love Snorlax. Team Snorlax. Look at that coy smirk on him. He's like, I know you like it. I know you like the goods. And you know what, Snorlax? I do. I like the goods. Oopsie, I'm exposing myself. I'm sleeping. Ooh. I hope nobody comes up and wakes me. Yeah, no. I like Snorlax. Now, Articuno is a fantastic legendary Pokemon, but this sprite in particular is not. No legs. The weird tail comes up to the front. It obfuscates things. The wings don't have any depth to them. I'm not going to lie, this Articuno is not that great. It's a C. It's nothing special. The ugliest Articuno I've ever seen. Exactly, Lip. It's just, ugh. It could be worse. Could be worse. Because, like, Zapdos is fantastic. I love Zapdos. Zapdos is an A. Look at it. He's so cool. Zapdos is the coolest of the legendary Pokemon of Gen 1. Moltres, too, like, Moltres just doesn't look right. He doesn't look right in this. They don't know what to do with him. He's another ugly-looking one. I'm going to put him with Articuno. He's just not that interesting looking. Dratini. He's a cutie. I like Dratini. Dratini's a B. I like Dratini. Dragonair. Dragonair I might put in the same spot. I dig the evolution. I dig the look. Here's the problem. Dragonite. I love Dragonite. I think he's just a big old Barney. He's dumb looking. He just wants to give you hugs. But this Dragonite, he's looking like he's a badass. He's looking like he's going to kill you. He's trying too hard. He's trying too hard. Again, what do we say about the tryhards? You're getting docked for being a tryhard. You really are. Dragonite's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. I don't like him at all. I want to hug him. I want to hug Dragonite. I don't want to hug that Dragonite. I want to stay away from him. He's going to burn my house down. I don't want him in my life. He's a menace to society. Not acceptable. Kakuna? Right? This is Kakuna. No. Yeah, this is Kakuna. That's Metapod. Kakuna's alright. A step up on the Weedle, right? I dig Kakuna. He's alright. He's gonna be up there with Metapod though. Like, he's just a C. He's okay. He's okay. Let's talk about Mewtwo. Oh. This is like one of the biggest 360 changes. 180 changes. Sorry, 180 changes of Pokemon sprites. He's got that malnourished potbelly. The slump. He's got like 2 tails or something. Like, I don't know what this is. Is this like a weird... I don't know what that is. His arms don't make any sense visually. Like, they're just little tiny thin things that are wrapped around his big ass belly. He's really ugly. Mewtwo is extremely ugly. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. But Mew, on the other hand, is cute as a button. We love Mew. But Mew is only a B. It's alright. It's cute. I like the little shadow there, the right foot. I dig it. But Mewtwo is extremely ugly. Now, I would normally put Beedrill up there with Butterfree, right? But Beedrill's kind of... Beedrill, this one, looks dumb. The drills don't look like drills. He's got friggin'... what are they? Bugles for hands. Ugh. Bugles suck. They're just salty and gross. I don't want to eat Beedrill's hands. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. I don't like it at all. Oh, Lip. Bugles, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with... Bugles are gross. They have a bad aftertaste. They're so salty. Oh, Lip, we can't be friends with you. I'm sorry. You're a salt fiend? They're so salty. They're so salty. It's just too much for me. Pidgey. Pidgey's just a dumb bird. No, them's fighting words. No, come on now. If you were given okay, let's talk about Bugles for a second. If you were given a lineup of snacks, right? You got your Doritos, both flavors, right? You got your Cheetos. You got your Sun Chips. Even tortilla chips, man. They all outrank Bugles. Pringles, Ruffles, Kettle Chips. Up there with Funyuns. Funyuns? Sakura, Wheat Thins are the best. Wheat Thins are as... Oh, man, we gotta do it. We gotta do a snack ranking at some point. Oh, we gotta do a snack ranking at some point. I'm with Sakura. Bugles are gross. Wheat Thins are S tier. They're the best. They're the best. I will die on that grave. The greatest snack is freaking Wheat Thins. Put them with hummus. Do little cheese squares. Oh, they're versatile. They're so good. You know what? If I do another tier ranking, that's gonna be the one. Wheat Thins are right. Oh, Sakura, exactly. I just finished off some today. Triscuits are too salty. Audio Eric, my problem with Triscuits, and Triscuits are also like with Bugles for me as gross. And the reason as to why is because I really like frosted mini wheats, and like when I eat a Triscuit, I'm like I'm eating a salty frosted mini wheat. This is disgusting. It's just salty shredded wheat. Like it's so gross to me. I'm just chewing on a salty breakfast cereal. Like, that's the grossest thing to think about. A lot of people love Triscuits over Wheat Thins. And, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, so that was Pidgey. And this is Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto's okay. You're a C. Pidgeot, though. Look at Pidgeot. Pidgeot's in... no. You're a stinky, stinky doo-doo. It's gross. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. How is a bird shaped like that? You have these giant-ass wings, still have this tiny-ass body. Your body's smaller than you were when you were a Pidgeotto. And then you just get a bigger mane? No. Oh, here, this is my boy Shinx. Not yet. No, Shinx is Gen 2. No Shinx this time. This is Rattata, baby. And Rattata looks... Oh. Rattata's... Oh. Poor Rattata. Right? It looks like a Shinx when you really think about it. Shinx isn't a bad Pokemon. This Rattata, though. No definition to his legs. There's little stumps. His mouth doesn't make a lick of sense. His tail doesn't make a lick of sense. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Doesn't make sense. Oh, Bulbasaur. Sorry, Bulbasaur. It's just the sprite. It's just the sprite. He's got no legs. He's got no feet, hands. I feel bad for Bulbasaur. They done him dirty. Sakura says Rattata's mad he's not electric like his cousin. Bulbasaur would normally be higher. But it's just the sprite, folks. Don't blame me. Then we got Raticate, though. Raticate is good. This is a good Raticate. I dig the maw. I love me a good maw. Look, on a maw level, that's a top-tier maw. Raticate's a big improvement. It's a B. It's a B. Raticate's good. Raticate's good. Spearow. Spearow's much better than Pidgey. Pidgey. Right? But he's got a little snide, judgmental look. I gotta dock him some points for the judgment. Right? He's judging me right now, and I don't like it. But he's not bad. He's a C. He would be a B. I dig Spearow, but he's judging me. When you look at me and he's got a chip on your shoulder, it's knocking you down a foot points. We're not doing that. Oh my god, we're like halfway done. Whew. Okay. Fearow. The sprite doesn't make any sense. I don't get how he is shaped. He's got a super tiny body again and super big wings, but the wings are on his back. And that doesn't make any sense. He's just bad. He's just bad. Ugh. Ekans. Ekans. Oh gosh. That's a bad Ekans. Again, they did him dirty. They did him dirty. Oh man, my poor doof ranking is so low. Ekans is, yeah, the tail doesn't have any real like connection to it. I don't know. He's another stinky doo-doo. Look at all the stinky doo-doos. So many of them. But Arbok's fantastic. Look at that Arbok. They get it. Like, they get Arbok big time. And just the way the tail is, like, it's cool. I like Arbok a bunch. He's an A. Arbok's great. Chonky Pikachu. Bring him back. He's doof level. Chonky Pikachu is a million times better than normal Pikachu. I love Chonky Pikachu. Oh, he's so great. I wish that was just all Pikachu was. I wish they go back to the days of old. Chonky Pikachu for the win. Raichu is a little more Santa Clausy. Bowl full of jelly. Not necessarily my type, but he isn't a bad Pokemon. Lip says you see Arbok and you just think, I can see him on Tingle's back. Hell yeah, Lip. Represent. He's alright. Raichu is just a B. Oh. Sandshrew. You've heard it before. You know my thoughts. This is easily the cutest Pokemon that has ever existed. This sprite is the cutest. His little tiny hands, the way he sits, just his eyes. He's got great detail to him. He is so freaking cute. I love Sandshrew so much in this. Easily the cutest Pokemon out of all of them. He's a doof tier Pokemon. Doof tier. So good. I love the look. I love the look. Then he evolves though into Sandshrew. And Sandshrew doesn't make a lick of sense either. Look at this nonsense. The claws don't make a lick of sense. He's fallen over again. How is he standing up right now? All of his weight is put on the front. He's going to fall over. He's alright. He's a C. He's okay. Oh, man. The Nidoran female. Just like Rattata, it doesn't make any sense. Sucker says, it's Sonic! Exactly. Nidoran female is not detailed at all. Just like Rattata. Doesn't make a lick of sense. I don't like it. It's a stinky doo-doo. Ivysaur. I dig Ivysaur. Ivysaur's a step up from Bulbasaur. He's on his hind legs. It's weird. What does Venusaur look like? Where's Venusaur? Venusaur. Is Venusaur not on here? Am I missing him? I don't see Venusaur. Am I crazy? Did this person miss Venusaur? Am I mad? Have I lost my mind? I don't see Venusaur. I really don't. What is going on? Did they erase? Are these Venusaur apologists? Yo. Did I already rank him? No. Ivysaur's okay. He's a C. He's alright. He's just fine. Nidorina. More piggy. And it goes against what they turn into. They're piggy. They're a C. They're fine. They're fine. Nidoqueen, though, like, look. We already got Kangaskhan. Nidoqueen, you're not the queen. Kangaskhan is the queen. Yeah, and then, like... Oh. Which one looks better? Rhydon or Nidoqueen? Because they're pretty much the same Pokemon. No. Just because Rhydon is a C, she's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Nidoran male. Makes a little more sense than Nidoran female, right? Visually, a little more sensical. It's a C, it's fine. Nidorino, it's fine. Nidoking. I'm gonna put up there with Kangaskhan. Got the good spikes. I like the horn better. It's a better horn. I dig it. Clefairy. I dig Clefairy. Clefairy's alright. Clefairy's a B. Clefable, though, is a C. Clefable's a downgrade. It just doesn't look the same. Doesn't have that same thing, and they kind of rip off Pikachu's ears. I don't know. It's a weird one. Vulpix. This Vulpix I don't like. It's not as cute. And also, just, again, it's like missing a leg. They do this with the Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't get it. They're missing legs. Oh. It's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Ninetales. Ugh. Ninetales is a good Pokemon. I love Ninetales. But, like, again, it's missing, like, it's missing a front paw. Like, what is this Ninetales doing? It's not a stinky, stinky doo-doo, but it's a C. They did that sprite dirty. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, another iconic Pokemon. We love Jigglypuff. Everybody loves Jigglypuff. We love Jigglypuff. But Jigglypuff's just an A Pokemon. They're iconic, but they aren't quite Doof level. Unlike Wigglytuff, that is a Doof level. Look at the eyes. That Wigglytuff is high as fuck. Those eyes are big. They went to the optometrist. Right? Whoo! Dilate those eyes. Look, we're gonna just be real blunt here. Zubat, no. Golbat, no. Fuck them. I do love Gigglypuff. I like Jigglypuff a bunch. But Wigglytuff, no. Golbat, Zubat, no. Fuck them. Ugly. Look at that tongue. Look at that tongue. Compare that tongue to this tongue. Clearly, one tongue is superior, and it ain't this one. It's off to, what, is his tongue on the side of his mouth? Like, it doesn't work. It's not gonna, Oddish. I like me some Oddish. Oddish is cute. Oddish is up there with Clefairy, I think. That's a B tier Pokemon. I like it. It's cute. It's simple but cute. Vileplume normally would rank higher for me, but this sprite is ugly, and it doesn't make much sense. I don't like it as much. It's a C. Vileplume, in comparison, right? Vileplume, Gloom is kind of ugly, but it's not stupid. Vileplume, though, is pretty bad. The angle's all weird. His hands are terrible. They messed that one up. They really messed that one up. That's up there with, like, Tauros. Where it's just like, what did you do? What did you do? It doesn't make a lick of sense. It's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Paris? I like me some Paris. Paris is nice. Paris is good. This is a good Pokemon. right? It's another bug Pokemon. Got the mushrooms. He's fine. He's a B. He's a B. I like the shading. I like him. Parasect, this one, not as good. It's not as good. It's a C. It's inoffensive. Right? Venonat. Venonat is great. I love Venonat. He's so cute. He's so cute. The big dumb eyes. The little antennae. I love him. His little maw. You know I love a good maw. I'm going to put Venonat in A tier, like with Jigglypuff. That's a good spot for him. Venonat's great. Venomoth, though. Like, what are these? What are these? What are these little things poking out on the sides? What is this? What is this? Is that supposed to be a wing? Doesn't make any sense. They did this Pokemon wrong. This is stinky, stinky doo-doo. Charmander. Look, Charmander's my favorite starter Pokemon. Okay? Like, I love Charmander, right? Don't get me wrong. Love Charmander. I gotta be honest. The starter Pokemon in Gen 1 are poorly designed. Look at his feet. They don't make a lick of sense. His legs are up there. They connect to where his arms are, right? It just... And his tail, the fire, doesn't look like much of anything. When you look at some, like, the shading on other things, like even in the Parasect, where you can see the lines that give some, you know, formation, and like the shading in Executor, much better than this fire here that is just one tone. I hate to do it because he's my favorite starter Pokemon in Gen 1. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Some good music going on right now. Oh, Diglett. Alright, Diglett. You know, there's a point in time where I thought Diglett was just fine. That he was like a C Pokemon. But somebody said to me, that's not a nose, that's a mouth. And it changed my perspective forever. I think he's hella cute. Diglett is up there with Jigglypuff. Fantastic. When you view it as a mouth, it transforms and changes the perspective of this little doof. He's almost doof status. Almost doof status. If Doug Trio wasn't as angry, they would be doof status. If they were happy, instant doof. Instant doof. But they're mad. But they're not a huge downgrade. I dig Doug Trio too, visually. I like them. The shading, I still think they're cool. They're up there with Diglett. I like it. I normally like Meowth. I think Meowth's a great Pokemon. Right, the coin on the head and everything? This Meowth's a little off. It's not bad. He's just C. He's fine. Same thing with Persian. Persian could be better. It's fine. It's fine. Let's take a look at... Hold on. Let's get ourselves a little glance at our good boy, Psyduck. Psyduck is arguably my all-time favorite Pokemon. And Psyduck is so lovable. So lovable. Look at him. That might be the cutest Psyduck sprite. He's like really cocked off to the side, holding his head, his eyes looking off at something else. I love it. I think that's one of the best sprites of Psyduck. Golduck. What is this? What is this? Does he have some weird growth on the side of his head? It isn't over here. It isn't here, but it is here. He's asymmetrical. I also don't like Golduck in general as a Pokemon. I keep my Psyducks like a Psyduck. That's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. It's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Oh, man. Oh. Man, Mankey. This is a back-to-back. Like, what did they do to Golduck? What did they do to Mankey? This is absolutely atrocious. It's atrocious. He looks like the Marorians. Marorians from Space Channel 5. Audio Eric, have a wonderful night. You hung in past your bedtime, Audio Eric. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it, man. So much. It means the world to me. Rest well. Thank you. So he's a stinky doo-doo. He's also not great. It's a bad one. Although I do think that his evolution is a step up. It's just a C. Oh, Growlithe. What did they do to you? Growlithe doesn't look even remotely like what Growlithe looks like. Growlithe is not great. Growlithe is not great. Look at this sprite. Look, again, folks who are just kind of lurking or just coming in the stream, it's a pleasure to have you. We're ranking them on appearance alone, on my own stupid criteria. These things that, to me, I got weird. I got hang-ups. I mean, look at, these are the best looking Pokemon. Look at them. Best looking Pokemon right here. Top tier doof material. That Growlithe looks really off. Doesn't even look like a dog. Doesn't look like what it's supposed to be. That's a stinky doo-doo. But Arcanine is a good boy. Arcanine is a good boy. He's an A tier. Look at him. I think he's majestic. I think I love him to death. I think I love him to death. Also, if you guys think I'm asinine, please, I want to hear it. I want you to be like, you're an idiot. Why would you put, you know, Mewtwo in a stinky doo-doo? He's a doof. No. Charmeleon. Again, they don't know how to do these evolutions. They don't know how to do the starter Pokemon. It's like those are the first ones they drew, right? And then they got better as they started going up the list. They did starter Pokemon and legendary Pokemon first, and those look very underwhelming. And then they went up. Ugh. I hate his hands. Like, and again, the two-tone. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad! I'm sorry. He smells like this is fun. You should do a monster in my pocket next. Oh, man. You know what? I'd love to. I don't even know what they look like. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Poliwag. I like the Poly. I like the Poly line. Typically. Right? But this one's off. Poliwag's fine. Whirl. I like. He's really good. He's good. He's an A tier. I like his sprite a bunch. Poliwrath. Stinky doo-doo. Look at this. He's got these really long-ass arm here and a really tiny-ass arm over there. Doesn't make any sense. And his weird judgmental eyes that are both different shapes. They're both different sizes. His pupils? No definition in his legs. I don't like it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the C-Small. I don't like him one bit. He's a stinky doo-doo. Abra, though. Abra. Abra's good. Abra's good. I like Abra a bunch. He's a cutie. He's an A tier. He's a cutie. I love him. He's a sleepy little cutie. You'll love the sleepy little cuties. Kadabra, though? He doesn't make much sense. He's got no definition to him. There's no shading. With Abra, you got all this shading. You got all this definition, right? Alakazam, all this definition. You really get him. You don't get a clear view of this Kadabra at all. How is he sitting? He's got a tail. The other ones don't have tails. That guy's he's got a tail. I don't know. He's C. Alakazam, though, is really good. I'm going to put him up there. I'm going to put him up there. I love the stash. I love the stash. Bending the spoons. They can't do that anymore. That's the only time they do. The only time they get to bend the spoons. Oh. Machop. What did they do to you, Machop? It's like he got ran over. It looks like he got ran over. A car ran him over. Those are the tire marks. He's flat as a pancake. An absolute flat as a pancake. Does Machop have a tail normally? Am I crazy? He's ugly. He's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Machoke? Not a good Machoke. I like the Muh franchise. The evolutions of the Muh. And I don't like these ones at all. Oh, Jessen, by the way, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. Where did we rank Pikachu on this bad boy? Look, if we're talking Gen 1 sprites, we're talking Chonky Pikachu here. Chonky Pikachu, doof rank, top tier. Chonky Pikachu is just, I'm team Chonky Pikachu. Normal Pikachu, he's a B or an A. He's fine. But you go Chonky. Oh boy. You're bibbling my giblies is what I'm talking about. How are you, by the way, Jessen? It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you. We're ranking Gen 1 sprites based on looks alone. Like the original Gen 1 sprites, not Gen 1 Pokemon. Let's talk about how they looked in the very first game. They look weird. like, for real. Sandshrew is the cutest Pokemon in existence based on Gen 1. Like, the cutest. He's so freaking cute. I love him to death. But look at... This is madness. And you can disagree. This is all for entertainment's sake. Well, look at... all the terrible Pokemon here. A lot of people are like, you're crazy. You're crazy for ranking them that low. Crazy I am. Machoke is fine, though. He's an increase from Machop. Machop looks like he got ran over by a car. He's fine. He's just fine. And Machamp, I normally put really high. He'd be like an A or B, typically, but the sprite is so off. They didn't really know what to do with him. He's weird. He's fine. He's just a C. He's just a C. I would normally do really great. Ugh, man, these Gen 1 sprites are so weird. Like, it's as if two people made them. One guy who sucks at art, and one guy who's really good at art. And you can see the delineation. Good art guy did these ones. Bad art guy did these ones. Cecil says Yuri Geller gave his blessing for them to bring back Kadabra a few years ago. I do not know if they ever did. Interesting. Well, I mean... it was always there, but like, yeah, with the bending of the spoons, yeah, I don't think they allowed it. They had to change some things about them. All right, I normally like this Pokemon, Bellsprout. I don't like him here. He's kind of creepy. Just the time, it's this. It's his root legs. They're creepy. It's not my fan, not a fan. Jessen, by the way, what's your favorite generation of Pokemon? I'm a Gen 2 person. I'm a Gen 2 like loyalist, one of those people who's... but I enjoy Pokemon in general. To me, there's not really like a super bad Pokemon game. There are some that are kind of like, they're more the same. Not much really has been integrated. I prefer the older versus the newer. But although Arceus was fantastic. Let's talk about... oh, gosh. Yeah, look at this... look at this guy. Charizard. Look at him. He's not a stinky, stinky doo-doo. But, like, I'm going to be honest. Definitely first gen. Let me say, Charizard, this Charizard is a C. He's not that great. Let me say, what makes Gen 1... and to a point, Gen 2, so great and interesting. Why I like those ones the most? It really boils down to one thing. And it's really simple. And it's just a simple story. I enjoy, like, you are just a kid having a Pokemon adventure. You want to go rise the ranks, get the gym badges, stop some bad guys, but those bad guys don't have some grandiose plot of resurrecting some ancient god Pokemon so that they can change the world irrevocably into their own vision. Like, that doesn't happen in Gen 1 or in Gen 2. It's just, bad guys are up to no good. Let's stop them. And let's have a Pokemon adventure. It just feels simple and easy to attach to. And they get more and more complicated and convoluted, and they have to up the danger and up the ante and make it more high stakes. And it's like, that's not what makes Pokemon magical and interesting. To me, it is not. That doesn't mean that it isn't for other people, but it just is for me. Weeping Bell, again, their shading is so weird on Weeping Bell. It doesn't make any sense. Jessen says, I grew up with Ruby and Sapphire, so I love Torchic a lot. Hey, Torchic's great, man. I dig Torchic. Torchic's a good Pokemon. Let's see. Weeping Bell is... Oh, it's a stinky, stinky doo-doo. Just the Maw. We always like a good Maw in our rankings. And you can see, right, there's some instances of good Maws. I mean, come on. Look at that Maw. That's a beautiful Maw. Right? A great Maw. That's a 10 out of 10 Maw. That Maw, that's a 0 out of 10. It's a 0 out of 10. Victory Bell, though? I actually dig Victory Bell a bit in this one. It's a little off. It's not the worst. It's a B. It could be better. If it had a little better definition and, like, kind of perspective, I dig it, though. I dig it. Tentacool is not looking cool. He's a C. He's not bad. I like that he's looking down. Like, what are you looking down at? What do you see there? You see his eyes? What are you looking at? It's a good Tentacruel, but here's the thing. Tentacruel would be in the B department. Too much of a tryhard, and he's obviously judging me. He'd be A or B. But because he's judging me, because he's too much of a tryhard, he's a C. He's knocked down with his buddy. It's a good-looking Tentacruel, but he's doing the things that we don't like. We don't like you judging me. We don't like you trying too hard. Geodude, what have they done to you? I think that their intention was to originally give Geodude a pompadour. Real the Professor says, let me get in on this. How's it going, Real the Professor? It's good to see you, man. How are you today? I don't think I said hello when you came in earlier today. I'm sorry. Greetings, traveler. Thank you so much, my friend, for the follow, Jessen. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. Earlier today, every Wednesday right now, we just started this week. Wednesday, we were doing a CPU versus CPU tournament of Street Fighter Alpha right now. And so this is our filler. Like, this was the, okay, we have a filler thing. I did a charity stream for Arceus. The Catch a Million stream is really great. And I had a thing where I had to rank Pokemon. And so this was one of the ones we spun a wheel. This is what we got. Charizard is right. Where's Charizard? I put him somewhere. I put Charizard in... I thought I put him in C. C. He's C. Look at him. Look at him, Sakura. He's a C. So, Real the Professor, we're ranking him by... Look, we have a couple criteria, right? Maw. Right? We're ranking them on Maw, cute, doofiness, try hard, which is a dock on points, judgment. If they're judgmental, you're getting docked. Sakura says, he's aggressive. Are you looking at me? So, like, for instance, right? You look at Goldeen. Goldeen's judgment ranking is off the charts. That's not a good thing. Goldeen, you're going down. But Seeking, the evolution, not judging me anymore. They've learned from their mistakes. They've grown as a Pokemon. And as a person. Evolved. Non-judgmental. Embracing the doof. Ultimate doof status there. Exactly. Goldine thinks they're way better than us. And if you got a chip on your shoulder, that's a dock in points. There are some that have chips on their shoulder that aren't immediately stunk into stinky doo-doo. There's a couple. We have a couple, right? There's some that are super good, but a little judgmental. And it's like, okay, well, you're just going to go down a notch, right? Like Tentacruel, right? Geodude, though, I think he's supposed to have a pompadour here. One, his eyes don't make a lick of sense. His head doesn't make a lick of sense. His hands don't make a lick of sense. Can you make your hand do that? Like, who does this? Who does this? I don't know of anyone. He is a stinky doo-doo. Graveler, though, that's a good Pokemon. I think Graveler's pretty good. That's a beat Pokemon. I like Graveler. He's nice. Geodude seems pretty chill. I don't know. In this instance, he doesn't look very chill. He's got super slanted eyes, like he's really like, yeah, I'm aggressive. I don't know. I don't see this chill. I don't see the chill reel. Golem, normally a higher ranked Pokemon. Wow. I spoke too soon. I was like, normally he's a higher ranked Pokemon, but he looks a little doofy. And doofy he is. I love me some doof. Look at him. He's got he's got the bit of a bill. He's got a little bit of a puppy dog eyes. Hands on the top of his head. Like, he's just like, argh! And he waddles. He waddles. I see it. You thought he was doing a thumbs up, but he's really like, get out of here. Exactly, Riddler Professor. I think he's doof status. He's doof status. I was like, no, he's low. He's like a C. I don't care. And then I just looked at him. I looked at him with my mind's eye. How his arms are on top of him. It doesn't make any sense, but it's beautiful. He waddles. He waddles. I can just see him now. It's my mind's eye. It's fantastic. Okay. Oof. Again, look. It's hard to... Oh. Real says, do you remember those computer graphics videos called The Mind's Eye and Beyond the Mind's Eye? Those were I have not. Oh my gosh. I mean, someone give permissions. I think you can post links. Post links. Oh. Man, I don't know. It's fine. It's a C. Rapidash, though. Does Rapidash have a horn in this? I don't think you need to do that anymore, Lip. Just in case. If you have them real, smoke them if you got them. I'm going to have to save that for, Woo! The Mind's Eye. I'm saving that for my personal collection. I'll look at that. Gentleman Pokemon. Boom. Nice. Rapidash is fine. Rapidash is weird. They just don't know how to light fire. It's weird. I don't like their fire. It's fine. Slowbro. I love Slowbro. This one's the Slowbro is fine. I like Slowbro a lot. Normally he'd be doof status. But he's a little flat. He's not as interesting there. Although, Slowbro. Slowbro is doof. Look at that. I love Slowbro. It's like a Slowpoke rug. Exactly. Slowbro, though, is doof. Look at him. He's happy as can be that they're chomping on his tail. He's like, and he's holding it in that warm embrace. You want to snuggle with a Slowbro. He's so good. I love this one. I love this. Look, he's chomping on him. So good. Squirtle, again, listen, I talked to you about their starters. They were like, these are the first sprites they made, and they don't look great. I'm sorry, Squirtle, you're a stinky doo-doo. It's hard, no definition. You're hard to do. He's fine. He's a C. He's a C. He's fine. He's fine. Although, these guys... I'm gonna up them. I like it. It's not his tail that it's jumping on. Ooh, his tail jumping on. Now listen. I love Farfetch'd. One of my favorite Pokemon. He's normally doof status, but this sprite isn't sitting with me. It's the wing. It's the wing. He's A. It's a small dock. He'd normally be doof status. Normally doof status. But he's just an A. He's just an A. I'm just gonna have to stick with that. I feel bad. I'm sticking with it. Sorry, Farfetch'd. You're normally a doof, but not today, buddy. They did you wrong. Doduo? Doduo's alright. He's a C. He's nothing offensive. He's really tiny. Dodrio, though, I actually dig. They're mean, but not judgmental. They're not trying too hard. Because they got 3 heads. If it was 1 head, yeah, you're trying too hard. But you got 3. I'm gonna give you a B. You're good. You're good. My goodness. Ugh. I've never liked Seal and Dugong. It's I don't know. You're fine. Dugong, you're fine. You're just Ooh, though, let's talk about this. Grimer. Hands in the air like he just does not care. He's doof status. That Grimer's a doof. He is just raising the roof. It's party time. Because look at the mall. Look at the mall. That's a beautiful mall. That's a great mall. Big, slimy, just goopy. Raising the hands like you just don't care. If you notice, there's a theme here for a lot of these Pokemon. Look at the eyes. 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 There's a theme. That is a grand mall. That's a beautiful mall. That's a 10 out of 10 mall. I love it. Grimer, though... Oh, sorry, not Grimer. Muck. Muck, on the other hand, has a good mall, but he's trying a little too hard. I'm going to give... But he's still a great sprite. I'm going to give him a B. He's trying too hard. Trying too hard. He doesn't... He's not raising the roof. He's not trying to bring down the house. And we're not here for that. We're not here for bringing down the house. Raise the roof. Don't bring down the house. Wartortle. I don't like the starter Pokemon in this Gen 1 sprites. Now look, Shelder, great. Shelder's a great Pokemon. He's a B. He's a B. He's a solid Pokemon. The tongue, interesting, weird, stupid Pokemon that I love. But Cloyster. I don't say this normally. C-Small says, I've never played a Pokemon game. I wonder how our results would differ if I did this. I'm going on pure looks. I'm going on pure looks. Not on any other element of this Pokemon. I think it would be... Well, my criteria are very weird. I mean, not many people rank them on Mall. Listen, I don't typically rank... Oops, why am I doing that? Ranking the tryhards very high, right? Typically, if you're trying to be edgy, I'm like, oh, that's bad, right? But Cloyster... Oh, did he? Jesson, you're number 700? Jesson, you are number 700, my friend. 700 followers. Thank you so much. We're 50 away from the full Nintendo Labo vehicle kit construction stream and full playthrough. Thank you. Party to humor. I'm pure looks. I have absolutely no associations in the back of my mind. Cloyster's a doof. The only doof that I will put... Oh, no, there's another one. Pincer. Those two are just... Cloyster's fantastic. Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah. Ghastly. I dig this Ghastly more than I do other Ghastlys. I'm gonna give him an A. I like him. I like the more ephemeral look of him. And I just enjoy... The eyes are really great. There's some wrinkles. To humor. Hey! Haunter is a downgrade. I don't like him as much as the other ones. I think he's fine. He's a C. Same thing with Gengar. This Gengar is actually kind of... No, Gengar is stinky, stinky doo-doo. I don't like him. He's not a great... Gengar is typically top tier for me. I love Gengar. But that Gengar's not for me. Onyx? It's a good Onyx. We're getting near the end. Oh my goodness. Onyx is good. I like Onyx. He's a B. Could be better. I like other versions of Onyx. Drowsy. Drowsy's B2. Drowsy's good. I like him. I like his little snout. Ooh. I think it's a downgrade. It's a C. He's not that bad, but he's just weird. Pinsir? Not Pinsir. Krabby. Duh. This Krabby's a bad sprite. Krabby's typically better higher tier for me, but this Krabby's really janky. I don't like it. He's C. He'd normally be like a B or an A. Kingler. I think he's better. Seasonal says, wow, it's past midnight. Time for some have fun, poker ranking bogus. Get some sleep, Seasmall. Kingler's a B. And finally, Blastoise, the only good-looking starter evolution in this one. A. There you have it, folks. Seasmall, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming in and supporting the stream, my friend. I greatly appreciate it. I'll see you next week. And by the way, great job on the tournament. You did fantastic. You're in top right now. You're in top rank in the tournament, Seasmall. So to cap this off, look at this ranking. Just look at this. This is all Gen 1 Pokemon. It's beautiful. These are really good. Good. Look at my doofs. I'm proud of my doofs. The best looking Pokemon in all of Pokemon. Right here. I don't think there'd be anybody who would probably rank these the way that I did. Like, why is Snorlax doof? It's because he's showing the taint. All except for Venusaur, apparently. He's really good. Venusaur was a good one, too, but it's just not there. I don't know what they did. They must have lost that one. K-Flame? You botched it, buddy. You botched it, K-Flame. You missed Venusaur. That's some good Pokemon. Alright. Friday night, 9 p.m. I'm going to be continuing with Capsule J. Capsule J has upgraded his computer. So we will be able to continue our journey through It Takes Two. Which is fantastic. Let me just close this. Let's go full screen. Ooh, look at that. So we'll be continuing It Takes Two on Friday. Saturday is Nick is Back. Nick is back, ladies and gentlemen, which means Interactive Story Saturday is back. We're going to beat Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I'm super excited to do because I really don't like that game, and I can't wait to be done. I can't wait to be done. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is the bane of my existence. That game was just not fun to do. That's where we play text-based adventure games every Saturday. So that's coming back on Saturday. And then Monday we start up a new game. Oh, the next one is going to be The Good Life. Because we did Psychonauts 2. It's The Good Life. Which is a weird, weird game. From the guy who did Deadly Premonition and Deadly Premonition 2. It's weird. It's weird. I can't wait to play it. Let's see who's on. Who are we going to raid today? Let's take a look. Go back to Twitch. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Hold on. I need to give some thanks to everybody. There's a big long list because everybody were so nice and so supportive. Thank you, Jessen, for being number 700. Thank you very much. Flake for the gift sub. Flake for the bits. Elkin Fencer for the sub. Flake with more bits. Elkin with the prime. Also gave out a community sub. Thank you so much. Hellgraph for the sub. For the gift sub. And the bits. Audio Eric for resubscribing with prime. Y'all are the best. It means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys had fun. Can't wait to hear what you think of Beyond the Mind's Eye. I can't wait, real. I will DM you. I can't wait. Who is on right now? Who do we got? Oh, we gotta raid them. Decap Jetty's on late. They're not normally up this late. So let's go raid them. They're playing Gabriel Knight Sins of the Father, the anniversary one. So it's different than the original. We have to raid them. They raid me all the time. We have to go say hi to them. I'll be back Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, with It Takes Two with Capsule J. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And as always, to humor. Goodbye. Thank you.